You sure it's doing? Okay. Good morning, viewers. Good morning. Yes, guys. I'm not in. Can you look at that phone and see what the quality is like there? Okay. Oh, guys, I have to do my favorite porridge in the morning here. So we have to eat some food before I get to. We'll leave this cup on the top here. Before I get to the real work, I have a few things to do. Okay. Peanut. Nutsy. Nutsy.
Let me get you understand, say. Chop the right near your sleeve.
Last on Nestle. The whole of them. What?
You know exactly where to go.
You don't know exactly what to do. You don't know exactly where to go. Because if you go to the first time and you nearly figure, no way. You know the only thing that they near to it or beside it is RGD. Nestle them we out on the ferry. So you are so far. Remember you did tell me you know what RGD there, you know. And if you pass the birth and registration, please. You didn't know where you was going, sir. I'm tell you when you reach your roundabout and you enter in a Spanish town, when you reach that station, you start look, Sliverville, Turner. You miss even there. Not even a minute after you reach Sliverville, Turner. But that's okay. We are par, me and you are par. I was planning to send your mom, but yes. What?
What kind of question that you answer?
Jay, ease yourself. Just do what I tell you to do. You don't worry about nothing. When you come home, you go sleep. When you come home and you don't clean up, you go sleep. Once you sleep and wake up, the real work starts. Okay, sir? So you don't worry about nothing. And me, I run that show ya. I don't need to do and make sure say you're fit, ready for your morning. My show, because the first time you go, well, this time, follow instructions, you know? Beyond these prisoners, doing my pacing. During my time. Morning, morning. Thanks for you. Good morning to you, viewers. Thanks for being here with me today. Okay, this is your boy Dean White, your blind motivational speaker, and I have a few events for today, guys. A few events for today. So I hope you're able to stay with me. Stay with me for the rest of the day. Let me tell you, that's it. I am looking after the favorite porridge. Now you guys know the favorite porridge is what? It is the peanut porridge. You see? So I'm looking about a bit of spice to rinse and put in the porridge pot, okay? Yes, guys, I am here. I am here. I am here. Okay. Okay. So coconut milk and cinnamon is in the pot. Okay, guys. So now we are moving to phase 2 as we would.
Can I repeat that baking soda? The one in the box.
It almost finished, you know. So
This one's a little bit.
you should not ask anything like that, sir. She's waiting for me to come. So she's not going to ask you anything like that. I'm not in there. Okay, all right. I love that. So I like hear the speech make and see it follow through, you know? Yeah. Just make it alone, just follow through. So I am guys, when I pick up the peanut at times I have to check it, you know, because I have red peas in the same container that the peanut keeps in. So the peanut and the red peas might be the same feeling, but the peanut split, and because of that, I know the difference. Okay, guys? So, as I say, as a blind person, there's a lot of things that we have to count and depend on in order to do what we do on a daily basis. Okay, guys? Yes, and some blind person is not able to apply themselves or even transition very quickly. Some persons, it takes a lot of time for them to transition, to accept that they are really blind, and to do what needs to be done. Sometimes, when the illness starts, it causes you to want to depend on others because you start feeling down. But coming back to you guys. Hello? Good morning, Asha and Tanya. Thanks for visiting this platform. Thanks for coming to Dean. Blind Motivational Speakers Live. I appreciate the love and support that you guys are showing me. Thanks for coming to this black platform this morning. Can you please give me a like? And if you're able to, can you please subscribe to me, to this channel? Okay, guys, please. Today, I am presently looking after some breakfast. After that, I will be doing some trimming. Okay. And after that, I will be cooking something for dinner. Okay. But we are going to take it step by step. I'm going to be doing breakfast now. And then we will eat. And then we're going to, So, in that order. Okay. Also, Tanya and Asha, I just want you guys to know. I do not know where you are presently, but here in Jamaica, we have a lot of beautiful places that you guys can visit. We have a lot of beautiful attractions and so on. And let me tell you, when we were younger, we watched a dolphin show by the name of Flipper. I don't know if you guys remember or know of that movie. And in that show, Flipper used to like this young boy and travel with him, and he would save him from all forms of trouble. And the dolphin would protect him in every way he could. Well, let me tell you something, guys. In Jamaica here, you can come and be with the real dolphins. Okay? The real dolphin, not the movie dolphin. I am talking about the real creature. The dolphin that will allow you to hold his fin, and he will take you around inside the water, and you will enjoy yourself with this dolphin. The dolphin will allow you to feed him, and so on. We have a beautiful and wonderful place down in Ocherios in the parish of Senton. That is called Dolphin Cove. And let me tell you, this place caters for local and visitors alike. And when you go there, you can enjoy an entire water-filled day with the dolphins. They are very fun-loving creatures. They are harmless. And let me tell you guys, the dolphins welcome you as persons, okay? They are creatures that are so loving. It will amaze you to see how they behave, how they perform, how they act, where they are having human interaction. It's amazing, and I wanted to see the dolphin at Dolphin Cove down in Ocherios. And guys, it's not very expensive. Guys, it's affordable. Okay? It's affordable. But let me tell you, even though sometimes person might be thinking, what's the cost? I don't think you will even have to worry, because you will not matter the cost when you meet these beautiful creatures, or when you're in the highland and know that, listen, I want to be with these dolphins. Okay, guys? Yes. Dolphin Cove is the place to be in Ocherios, St. Anne. It is the place to be. I must say, I have already introduced a few persons to the area, and I know of persons who have been there, and really and truly, I need to go back to Dolphin Cove to make sure that I enjoy myself more. Okay, guys? But I need you guys to come on down to Jamaica and to visit this place and find out for yourself what you are missing. Not swimming with the dolphins, especially the family of Flipper. Okay? Now, guys, I am going to catch some water in this container. I am making peanut porridge today again. I make it very often because it's our favorite porridge. Everyone in this house loves peanut porridge. So I have to make it on a regular basis. Okay? There are a few things my family members love very much in this house, guys. My family members love peanut porridge. They love chicken back. They love rice and peas. They love um, ackee and saltfish. And they love fried dumpling. So with this family, yes, we eat a lot of chicken, but they love the chicken back. They love turkey neck. They love stew beef, you know. But let me tell you guys, they really love the chicken back. Naturally, when we go the other route to prepare this porridge, we would use the raw peanut. So we would blend the raw peanut. And after blending the raw peanut, guys, we would then filter the coconut, juice the coconut juice, and add that to the raw peanut by blending the raw peanut with the coconut milk. Okay? And after blending the raw peanut with the coconut milk, we would also add the rest of the coconut milk to that mixture. Then we would add our spices, you know, and after adding our spices, we put the raw peanut on for a short period, not very long. And then now we would add a bit of oats to thicken. Good.
Come from Special K.
Good morning, World Tour. I am here and thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over. I am looking after some breakfast before I get into the work. And after the work, I am still going to be looking after some meat for dinner. So, you know, I am the blind motivational speaker. I am.
And I'm kind of say I've heard of the show, but never watch it. My mother told me about it.
Okay, yes, that dolphin movie was a very beautiful movie that we used to sit down and watch. And Tanya, let me tell you, see that time we had JBC TV. It meant Jamaica Broadcasting Corporation. That was our TV station. And that TV station used to sign off at 12 o'clock in the night. Okay? When 12 o'clock come, no care what, it stops. And you see a lot of rainbow colors on it. Yes, a lot of rainbow colors used to be on it. It's not like now, where you have channels going right through the entire night and so on. Let me tell you, Tanya, that station would stop as it reached 12 o'clock. Okay, guys, it would stop. You would just see those colors and a flat screen on there. And when we had JBC in that time, on Friday nights, they used to show martial arts movie or kung fu. We used to call it karate. You understand me? And you see now that you see ads going out on the internet and so on, and radios and stuff, they used to show commercials as well. And there were a few favorite commercials like the 2, 3. we used to have the Grace Tomato Ketchup commercial, right? That was one of the favorite. Then we used to have the Berger paint. That was another favorite. And we used to have another one which was Sud Seal, Doctor with Dr. Suds. Yeah, we used to have a lot of little things that we don't have now that we used to have back in the day in Jamaica here, you know. In Jamaica here on our black and white TV. Okay? Guys, when you guys were younger, when we were younger, we had Dynasty, Falcon Crest, and Shaka Zulu, and those. Oh, what that? Falcon Crest. Yes, and the other one by the name of Lorenzo Lamas, Renegade. Yes, we used to have those little programs, guys, for our entertainment. Yes, and at times we were disappointed when they stopped. Yeah, we were disappointed because at times our entertainment will be turned off at night. Okay. Hello? Good morning, Cares. Royal, how are you doing on this wonderful and blessed morning? Thank you for passing through or stopping by the live this morning. Thanks for your support. We appreciate your support and your love, Miss. Thanks for your support, everyone who is on this platform. Okay? I promise that I will be shaving and trimming shortly. But before we get into that, guys, I have to prepare some breakfast. Okay? And as you know, it's the favorite peanut porridge. Okay, guys? Now, I am putting a small piece of butter in this porridge. Okay? Yes. A small piece of butter in this porridge. And it's not fully sweetened as yet. It's not fully sweetened as yet. And Miss Royal, I know you might have a busy day today, so thanks for stopping by. All my supporters, thanks for stopping by. All new supporters and subscribers, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. I extend my appreciation. Okay, ladies, Tanya, and so on, guys, please continue to support me if you can. Okay, I am fine. I will try and support you as best as I can, guys. I just have a bit of challenges where device is concerned due to the fact that as a blind person, I have to depend on someone else to assist me with the device. But so at times it's a bit difficult and challenging, but that's just how things are. Okay, guys, that's just how things are. I am here. Take time. I am on a live, remember. All right.
On in a chop.
Hello, stop talking to my people and like that. Okay. So we are So guys, I have finished with this device. I am putting up this machine presently, and I am going to go do okay, so now guys, it's very creamy, right? I do not like any porridge with lump presently. It's moving very freely as well. Well, let me tell you something. As soon as, and guys, it's tasting very nice. It's ready for the stove. So it's ready for the stove. It's ready for the stove. And let me say, please give me a like. Please share and subscribe. Dean, 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 Dean. Why this dog pot leave on the stove? Come on, deal with that, please. Or wash out that blender left for me. Put that over there. So I understand, Dean. You have hand closed, right?
Yeah.
So guys, I am going to light the stove now. Right? Put on the porridge, but listen, I will be stirring it continuously and it will be finished very quickly. Okay? It will be finished very quickly and I will be stirring it continuously. I thank you guys for being here. Thank all of you for being here. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for your support. And I will be trying my best, guys, to make sure you have a magnificent and wonderful day with me. Okay? So now I am stirring the porridge. I'm not going to be able to stop stir this porridge until it is properly cooked, which will not be long due to the fact that the peanut was already baked. The coconut milk is processed, and I went ahead and break down the particle of the oats. So with just a bit of heat, everything will gel nicely. Yes, sir. Rice, all right. You not even didn't realize that the rice was supposed to be turned down. If I didn't come out here and turn down the rice and set it, you see how long the rice on the fire and you not even check it until it leaves, you never remember a thing. So you say you cook. You put it on. Of course, you put it on. No, never have the right amount of water, but I came and cut it. When I heard how high it was boiling, you cut it. The right amount of salt is okay. That was true. I had to cut it early so that, it would have burned. So, remember it. This needs more water. Or else this porridge is going to be so thick, we are going to have to be scooping it out with shovels.
Dean,
Give me a minute, yes?
you did the phone. Mr. Waiter.
She did. Morning, Mr. Witter. Again. Hello? Alright, go back this, please. Morning, Mr. Witter. Again. No. NCB I have, I don't know still. I did a meds, I don't know. I don't really know. Guys, morning. I'm just taking a call and I'm stirring the porridge at the moment. Yes. No, man, say NCB, man, still. Man, meds. Maybe good after try borrow something. No, man, say maybe man will try borrow something, I don't know. Okay. I understand. I understand, man. I understand. Yeah, me check it out because the lady down there, so she not normally tell me what me not then difficult to this. Me try but me wouldn't go to her if me not have no way to give her it back. You understand? I understand. Yeah, man. Later. Thanks. Dean, now give back not in the phone from me. So guys, I am stirring the porridge and I can continue to put some more sugar in there now because it's going to need the sugar. So
Morning.
it's not morning. The word is morning.
Hi, Special K.
You see? And the only somebody you see on the program, don't. Yeah, you only see Special K. You see you? You know much person in there? You go on, man. Go on. Hear that? Only Special K can call to. Morning, guys. Anyway, that's just Junior Dean White. Okay, guys? That's Junior Dean White. Yes. I think he is planning to maybe, marry Special K one day. But I don't know. That is, I am sure that I am right. I do not think this is going to need any more sugar, guys. The heat is on my hand right here. So And guys, my peanut porridge always nice, I'm just sorry that you guys are not able to get some. And as I told you already, when I'm doing it the other way, which is the raw peanut, I cook the peanut a bit first, you know, in coconut milk, which means I grated the coconut with the grater that you see me use to grate my nutmeg. I grated the coconut and boiled the peanut. Then I had a bit of oats to it as thickener. Yeah. Hold on, you know, expect the fridge door to open back. Why are you closing it like that? Jeez, You have one closer? So guys, this is some of my family members, okay? You will be seeing a lot of kings, right? The Lord has blessed you with many kings, okay? Kings all the way. Okay, guys? I guess I am good like that, you know? Yeah. Insert kings and, extract kings. Okay? We're just good like that. So guys, as soon as this starts to boil, it will be ready. Let me check what it tastes like presently. Well, it's tasting good. Yes, it's tasting good. Dean! Dean! Come here again for me now, please, and thanks.
That is special case. Heavy and amen. Give thanks.
Come now, Dean, man. I tell you to wash out all the blender right here and this. And you leave. Dean, you're not moving right, You're not moving right, sir.
Sorry, sir.
What is a special case, Anthony?
Heavy and amen.
Okay, yes, okay. Thanks. I'm giving thanks, thanking God for all the blessings He have given me. All the kings, all the ambition, all the drive, all the strength. Continue to bless Him and thank Him on a daily basis. On a daily basis, I continue to really. I must admit that I am not one of those persons who is holy, but I am a sinner who is trying to be one of those righteous few whom the Lord will be able to say, come forth. Come forth, my son. He said, many are called, few are chosen, and I don't want to only be called, but to be chosen. So, I am here, and we know we cannot work for salvation, but we can continue to live righteously, not perfectly, because our righteousness is like filthy wrath, so righteous in the Lord eyes and sight, not ours. Okay? Our righteousness not going anywhere. See it, guys. Not going nowhere. Whoa. Pot need to come to the front a bit. Yeah. Our righteousness is not going anywhere, guys. And I am now going ahead. The porridge, I continuously stir the porridge because I need it to stay smooth. If you are looking after porridge and you leave it to sit, it will lump. I do not like anything that has lump in there unless that lump is risen. Okay, guys? So I will stand here for whatsoever time is necessary to stir to make sure that the porridge is very smooth. I made some Wednesday, yes, and it was very thick. So I planned that today I will not make it so thick. Okay, guys? Yes, but my family like it whether it's thick or it's thin. But this peanut porridge can never be made thin. Okay, guys? It can never be made thin. When you use the amount of oats and peanut that I use, guys, the activities for today, I will be shaving and trimming someone. We'll eat breakfast first. Okay, and after that, I will then be preparing the meat for dinner. No, man. The heat will come up on my hand, man. I tell you. What is happening here? I am feeling some serious heat. Yes. Maybe the pot is not properly on the fire. Let me check.
So she didn't think yeah, she has somebody in there.
Well, yes, I am going to be shaving and trimming. Shaving and trimming. I will be doing 2 activities shortly. But I will have to eat first. Okay? You don't want me to be trimming and shaving on a hungry belly. Guys, don't. Or you want me to just prepare the breakfast and get into it?
Breakfast, see out some feeling and get into the tea.
Yeah, that's all. You know? We want to make sure while we are doing the work, the belly is full. I don't want us to get gas. You know? It's not going to be beneficial. And please, guys, bear with me. Stay tuned with me. Okay? Because you will not be disappointed. Okay? You will not be disappointed. I do not do anything that I am not able to do, okay? I make sure what I am able to do is what I will be showing you guys, right? So instead of 1 activity today, you are getting 3, and you might even be getting more. So once you stay tuned, you will see what I have in store for you guys today, okay? I do not know how long the live is going to be because let me tell you something, guys. This internet is very crappy.
Hey, 444.
No, don't answer it. Don't answer it. One, 444. Don't answer it.
No.
So from time to time it will goes down.
She said she love our belly too.
Who love our belly? Who hear that?
SK.
SK love our belly? Okay, SK, it's not love your belly. Guess what happened? You have to feed your body in order for you to grow and for you to be nourished. Okay? So it's not love your belly. It's just that the Lord said you are supposed to eat your food. So don't let anybody tell you about love belly. You got a belly, right? You have to maintain the belly. Just as how you have a face and you have to maintain your looks, you have feet and you have to maintain and care them and your fingers. It's the same way you have to make sure that you maintain your body. So, I am sure your belly is not as big as mine. But at the same time, we have to put the food somewhere. So don't worry, SK. They will say all that, but if you ever see when those persons who tell us say you love your belly a heat, you would be shocked. Because let me tell you, girl, the plate, Blue Mountain Peak, now I like it. And the amount of different variety of food inside that plate, you never cook so much food one time yet. So they are just saying it because you are eating and they are seeing you and you are not seeing them. Guys, I do not want my porridge to be thick, very thick. It can be, it must have body, but I do not want it to be very thick, guys. Right? Yes. I think this porridge will be going with a few slices of bread in the morning here. Yes, I think it's a few slices of bread, not crackers, because some of my family members like it with crackers, some rather with bread. Right? I put a bit more water in the porridge due to the fact that when I felt it a while ago, it was, whoa, it was getting so thick I had to be using muscle to stir it. Yes? Yeah, man, me know. I would like her to drive safely. Royal, please drive safely. So, if you have to turn off the device to make sure you are going where you are going and going safely, do so. And please do not keep looking at the phone to read any text. Just continue to listen, my friend. Don't want anything to happen. Okay? All I need to happen where you is concerned is just more blessing, girl. More blessing, and more blessing. Okay? Well, guys, the porridge is almost ready. I keep touching the pot. The reason why I touch the pot, guys, is because this porridge has a tendency to rise. And when it rises, it will come right over on the stove. So I continuously touch the side of the pot to know exactly where it is. Okay, if it's rising, based on the thickness that I'm feeling here, I'm just checking where it's at. Okay, so that is the reason why you see me touching the hot pot on a regular basis. If I touch the pot at a certain point and the porridge is coming, I will know because it will reach the area. Okay, guys. Even though I do not want it to be very thick, it seems as if it wants to be very thick. You know? Let me check. So far, yes. it needs now is a little bit more salt. Okay, but guys, just a little bit more salt. It's ready. It's ready, guys. It's ready. I am going to now pull the heat. I have turned off the stove. I'm going to put a touch more salt in there. That's all it's needed. Just a touch of salt. All that is needed is a bit more salt. Okay? That is it. I'm Nadine. It's ready. Guys, it's ready. Yeah? All right. So it's ready right here, guys. And it's tasting very lovely. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is tasting good. Alright, I am going to wash the spoon off now. Dean, come share the porridge for me now, please. My viewers are waiting. So,
Stop it there.
no, stop it. What am I stop it for? I do not have any reason to stop it. I am staying with my supporters. My supporters are staying with me. I'm just going to eat quickly and then move into what my supporters want to see. So, Arya can share mine, give me. I don't know, because based on how Nadine sound, it sounds as if she's not going to be drinking any porridge right now. Listen, make sure it's gonna get peanut and everything in my but I go on like you want style, you know. Now that one more porridge bread.
Why you always think that already?
I just say it. I never say that. Alright. And my cover, the cover for my dish. And let me get 2 slices of bread, guys. This is the cover for my dish.
Yeah, what is it? You didn't cover Anthony.
Alright, done. So
Me I take. Much of it.
take out 2 slices of So guys,
Yeah, eat that.
hello, don't do that.
Anthony,
Turn off
that's
that.
a cold bread. I put the bread in a hot
Turn off that. Turn off
Put
that.
the hot bread in a hot porridge. What is about Tony now?
Anthony, don't trouble that.
I'm going to shrink.
Eat the bread same way, Anthony. Or don't eat it. Put it back in the bag. Because you have porridge that is steaming hot. So I don't know what you're up to.
Shrink bag, man. And I'm waiting on it. That it.
Now come. Now come round.
To the right side. Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, rice.
What do you do?
Ah.
Try not injure yourself in a day.
No, that's the rice, but sometimes
Wait, the prick?
you like, you can spread so you can like bend over it.
Brother, I mean, I understand, but oh, you look like you have double giant.
No? Oh, no. Yeah, the double sense and it's alright.
So guys, Anthony,
Like,
while you're in the kitchen and eat,
Me not eat. Me not hold on.
I'm not eating this like, hold on.
Green bucket to up on rice.
Okay, so what?
But rice is crazy. Rice is so simple. I don't need to open the
where's my? Okay. Please,
That's a bit,
come.
right?
What you think?
5 slices of green.
Okay. Morning, guys. Jay, why the whole of me? Dish.
Anyway,
Yes, also, brother. Sure. The children porridge on the side of the dish, man.
Rita said, should I eat piece of bread right now?
Terisha don't want any bread to eat. And truth she tell him. Because Terisha fridge have everything in it. Bread, biscuit, bun, all of those stuff. That the boys need to make sure that they eat. And she always prepare whole heap of things for the boys eat. So she don't want any bread right now. Don't let she trick you. Terisha also have more food than the supermarket. You never know.
So carry rich than nonsense.
Leave Terisha alone. Leave her alone.
Don't say that.
Leave her alone. Terisha house has more food than the supermarket. So she have her boys then. What happened to you? Okay.
I heard Terisha.
Leave her alone. So guys, listen. I don't like to use spoon. When I use spoon, my porridge will waste. So guess what? I just lift up the dish and do it like this.
Country style.
So who put spoon here? Okay, them figure. I normally use the spoon when I scrape out the dish, but not before then. Guys, sorry to burn me.
She said, that me I
What you
say.
say?
She said, what about me? I don't want no bread, Papa Lol.
Okay. Specialty, your one is already shared. As soon as you're ready, you just, as a matter of fact, I think the DHL guys soon come by so we can send it off.
We have this specialty tree bread. Yeah, it's safe.
We not give her so much. She not need so much bread. I think everybody like bread.
She can carry herself.
Kerisha, the different place. I have to send Kerisha one different. And Kerisha alright. Guys. Alright. Yeah man. They soon arrive. So guys, the porridge is very hot. So because it's very hot, you have to be cooling and sipping. Please remember, visit Jamaica so you can go to the Dolphin Cove in Ocho Rios. So you can have a wonderful day with the dolphins. The dolphins are the main attraction. You can take the children as well. The porridge is very thick, guys. Um, Jay, can you please grab the phone and come and do a little shots on my porridge, please? Now, who used this spoon? Are you? Okay. It was lovely doing Special K.
Tanya say enjoy the breakfast family.
Yes, thanks, Tanya. Appreciate it. We are just doing that.
Record it, your own.
Yeah, you go video and record my porridge and my bread for me, please and thanks. We're making
Talk or you talk.
meal talk.
Alright, stop.
Good morning, guys. This is my peanut porridge and my 2 slices of bread And as you can see, my peanut porridge is very creamy. It is kind of on the thick side, but it's also able to run because it's hot now. See, it moves in the dish very well. Okay. As soon as it cool, you know, different something, right? And these are the two slices of national bread. And this is what we're having this morning for breakfast. So thanks much, guys, for being here and looking at these shorts. Okay, thanks much.
Special case, I guess.
Mhm. Yes, you see, it was very lovely, and you have real interaction with the dolphins. Locals and visitors visit that place on a yearly basis. Hello? What happened?
I don't know why, but the phone jump off, I flip. I ready.
Good morning, guys. Please note this is my peanut porridge and my two slices of bread, and this is breakfast of the morning. My peanut porridge is very smooth, creamy, hot also, and it's very nice. This is two slices of bread, and this is national bread. So, as you can see, this is what the family is eating for breakfast. Thanks for looking at this short video. Okay? Sorry. Dean, you had covered the porridge pot? Yes?
Really, because the teacher about the eating and
In Leviticus?
Yeah.
I think it is chapter 11. Leviticus chapter 11. That is the food. I teach you about the animal and the birds and stuff that you are supposed to eat and not supposed to eat. Clean and unclean. Leviticus 11.
I say she going as local people with family. She just attack.
Who is that?
Special K.
Okay. I like, yeah, and you know I like when Special K talk. I just like Special K voice and how she sound. I love when she talk, trust me. I like listener. I can sit down an entire day listen to Special K talking. I also love how she stand her ground this morning and defend her parking space that she has a permit for. That was nice. Guys, do not watch the size of my dish. It was not full. And I have also sent off care porridge already. So Miss Roya porridge has been sent. As soon as she part.
And he said she had manager so they can't move
Of course, girl. That's it. I don't think I'm going to make it with the two slices of bread at all. I think one is enough. Two slices not good. So put that. Sorry. Maybe if it was a sandwich, I could, but Plus, I don't like how this bird smell at all. So, you know. Guys, I am finished for now. Not going to have you waiting any longer. So, leave that right there. And to wash out. Wash off the spoon. So, I am going to be changing the position of the device that is videoing. Guys, I'm going to change the position of the device because I am not going to do anything else in the kitchen right now. So I'm going around. Okay. I am going to be here. No, like just starting. My life is just starting, sir. So,
That good.
it's okay. You're seeing it on the device.
You can see by here. That. Sit down, Mama, see. Yeah, yeah, good.
The persons are seeing me. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm?
Let's try.
Watch your power card. Be careful. Maybe you have to bring down the screen a bit.
Alright.
Okay.
Like,
So, guys, I am
alright.
going to go and get some equipment. Give me a minute. Hang on, I'm not inside. Now, WHYPE. You see the extension that I have in the bathroom?
No, I don't really like you.
Of course, I pulled it up on the computer this morning. I didn't see it. I don't think it's on here. Okay, guys, I have the home here. There is, sorry, guys, sorry. I, Mhm. Okay, so as you can see, guys, I am getting the equipment ready for the job.
Dean,
Okay.
Dean, turn down that liquid too loud.
Getting the equipment ready for the job. Now, push. I am going to put this right here. And plugging in the equipment, guys. So that is the reason for me moving about. Okay. Now, all right. I have went ahead and changed these razor blades last night. So I was doing a bit, but the internet went, so I had to stop. So now I'm going to finish it for you, my adoring fans and supporters. Please note, guys, I cannot do much talking because I will get cut. Sorry about that, guys. The boys are passing by because I am in the way because of the internet. I don't want to go too far and lose the signal. Okay. Guys, please give me a like. Please share this link and this page with everyone that you're able to. Okay.
My time was dinner play, right? Then?
Mhm. Mhm.
Carry just an old breakfast.
Very lovely. Tell Carisha that I am presently in the barbering phase of the program.
Don't mind on.
So now,
Did them before?
mhm,
Sorry, sorry. Mistake. That. All of the stress now.
so
Sorry, we're talking wrong thing.
Hello, remember I'm doing something right.
You must make play.
Eh?
Must make play.
No, buddy. I do what I want.
Why you have to come right here so come do that?
Pass them pass.
Only nasty.
Okay.
Oh boy.
See, I'm one of many talents that
Many. Lord has blessed me with many gifts.
see your family is blessed to have you, Daddy.
Thank God for that. Mm. I think I am also blessed to have my family because I am a person love to have company and people around me. Without them, I would be at a loss, guys. Whoa. Have to be careful, guys. There are some small ear bumps, and when the razor blade cuts them, yes, that's it. And I don't plan on bleeding any at all. First, because I am on this platform demonstrating the skills. Okay, so guys, my face has been completely shaved. and I'm going to move on to the next phase. Now, if you check out my hair, guys, it's high so far. I do not like to keep my hair high. Whoa, as the comb is doing its separation. So now, guys, first I am going to start this way. So, guys, I am on the way, trimming myself, and when I am finished, it will be properly done as if I went to the barber. When I am finished trimming, no one will know I was the one who trimmed myself. And before I went blind, I used to trim my children. Oh, trouble. Somebody adjust my share. Which one of you guys adjust my share this way? It's you know what, let me fix it back. Um guys, give me a minute. The share is supposed to be a lot faster. Let me adjust. One of the children used it and I've troubled the setting that I had it on, so I am going to be setting it back. Right. This is how it should be setting. guys the other day, a nail scraping on my head. So I know what's going on, guys, because I am feeling the shear against my toe. So I know how to handle the shear to get the best result. This guy, the other day, I broke the front part of my heel, head, right here. With a nail brittle here. So I'm making sure. Also because I am mixed, apart from middle there is either some Indian or Chinese or something there. When it comes to the top of my head, I have to go in many different directions for it to cut. Yes, I have to go into many different directions for my head to cut. Okay. Anthony. So guys, here it is. It's on one level. Yes, guys, it's on one level. You know, everything is removed. It is very low. My shaving is okay. But guys, when I am trimming, I sweat my head, you know. It's right here, as I told you. The other day, a nail burst my head right here. I was climbing something and I didn't know the nail was in a piece of board on the wall and it scraped me right here. But as you can see, my head is okay, right? And so the barbering is finished. Finished trimming. I normally just go over it one last time in a different direction to make sure. Okay. Dean, Dean, come do a video of my head here for me, please. Where are you, sir? No, not necessary. Just do it. If you feel like talk, you may talk. Starting. No man, my ear burst, made burst this up. You don't need to worry about that. You ready?
Mhm.
Okay. Guys, it's finished. But I am just going over it one last time. Just to make sure there's no ear of you leave me. But this is what the ear looks like. Now that it's finished trimming. And I have shaved everything off the face so far. So look at it. So you see, the barber is doing very well. Okay, he's doing very well. Everything is in one at one level. You know, all is at one level. All right. On the cleanup time now. So guys, I have finished. Anyone was on it, Dean? No, may I ask if anyone was on the chat here? Okay. So guys, that's how the barber cuts his hair and shave on a timely basis. Okay. I do not go to barber shops due to the fact that when I was younger, I went to a barber shop and had some bumps came up in my head that looks disgusting and I did not like it. So I decided then that I would buy my own shears and trim my hair. So I've been doing this for a while and I have not had those bumps ever again. Ever. My head has been totally fine since. Okay, guys? So now I'm going to be doing some cleanup. And after cleanup, getting the ear off, I will then move back to the kitchen to finish um, doing, looking after some meat, right? And after looking after the meat while I am cooking it, I will give you some stories, some information, some backstories on life journey and so on. Now, guys, I'm going to ask you for a few minutes here because there is a lot of here all over. So, as you can see, we have finished trimming. Okay, we have finished trimming and shaving as well. And I've done it. Guys, I have done it. I'm going to ask you for a few minutes. Let me run and get a brush. Nothing. I am doing fine. Yes. So guys, the best way to get cleanup done is to do it this way. Okay. I do this, guys, to remove the hair from my person. Okay. I could have put a piece of plastic covering on and so on, guys, but guess what? That would be very hot. You understand? Right now, I would have to be outside and waiting, guys. Right. So now I am going to clean up the shear. So guys, I am here cleaning up the shear, and at the moment I might tell you that I have written a song for Jamaica the other day, and if you are checking the channel you will find it. It's called Jamaica Nice. So in the meantime, I'm going to be entertaining you while doing this. So now the song goes like this. Jamaica Nice, Jamaica Nice, Jamaica nicer than sugar and spice. Jamaica nice, Jamaica nice, Jamaica nicer than chicken and rice. Jamaica nice, Jamaica nice. Jamaica always the tourist first choice. Jamaica nice, Jamaica nice. Jamaica na have no crowd house nor lights. Jamaica, that have to way higher land. A jam down, them call we location. We have the land of the sun, food and water, talented boys, and also the data. We have the land of the sweet reggae music. Not the island our country can't use it. Tell them straight, Jamaica nice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nicer than sugar and spice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nicer than chicken and rice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica always the tourist first choice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica now have no crab loaves nor lights. We have the fastest man and woman way in the world. We have the reggae boys and also the reggae girls. Them say we little bit, but we talawa. We are not pirates, so we are not follower. Jamaicans, we have we own language, ackee and starfish we use make we sandwich. Tell them straight. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nicer than sugar and spice. Jamaica nice. Jamaica nice. That song is written by me, sung by me, and one day will be produced by, So I am the one who put these words together and do my thing. I do music as well, guys. And I have a lot of songs. Okay? I am just not in the DJ business where I am on stage shows and stuff like that. Due to the fact that I believe that I might be in for calling by the Lord God Almighty. Okay, guys? So, all right, I am going to pick up the ear that is on the floor. Yes, guys, I have some here on the floor here. Picking up the ear on the floor, and then I will get them in the bin. See? See a lot of ear come off the head. Okay? A lot of hair come off the head. Some of it has to be swept away. Coming back. Okay? So, guys, I am back. I just went to wash off my face, my hands. Nadine, I can pass the alcohol, let me please. Thanks. So, guys, now I'm using some alcohol. Mm-hmm. Yes. So, guys, yes, alcohol completely. Now that I have gone ahead and rub down. So presently It is. Now, guys, I am going to be turning the device again for another time and repositioning it. Right? So, Dean, 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 come set this for me now, please. Set this for me, please.
Set.
Yeah,
Tap it.
no, set it. Focus it properly. Oh, in here gets hot. In here very hot. This sun hot, bad. In here get hot. Very hot. Whoa. Okay, the sun coming right through the window there. Guys, I'm telling you. In here is like, you focus it properly. So now, guys, I wonder if it's, oh my, my word. I am feeling the heat. Today is very hot. The heat is on. So guys, that's the cleanup. I have went outside, clean up myself also. So I'm now going to be addressing this meat. Right, so Anthony, come find something to me. Can't find the knife. So, find the knife for me, please. So, oh, this is my porridge. This will finish. Thanks. Guys, I am going to be cleaning up some meat, okay? This meat is what we call the chicken back. Seeing guys, the chicken what? The chicken back. Yes, now, in order to clean this, guys, I just feel, okay, and take out all the yucky stuff out of it. Okay. See? That's it. Also, respect goes out to all the YouTubers, all who are not YouTubers, who are fans, who are viewers. Respect goes out to all you guys. You know, thank you for taking the time out of your busy day to watch what we are doing, to give us your support. I thank you guys for your love, the love that you're showing us. so far, guys. I appreciate what you are doing, and I hope you appreciate what we are doing. Guys, I realize that even though we are here and there is a goal to meet where we are trying to get subscribers and time and so on, I just want someone to really know and see that as a blind man, I am doing what I am doing, and they can do the same or even more. Okay? I welcome the support, welcome the subscription, and I welcome you guys voting or subscribing to me so that I can reach the goal. But presently I am like 100 and something, and my hours is below 100, I think. So I am working on getting it up. I'm also, encouraging and working with my wife who has a channel also. So, guys, I'm just doing what needs to be done, what I am able to do, and I hope that you will continue to give me your support, right, along the way. So, guys, you can get me to the numbers that we need to reach to be monetized and so on, and continue to be here with me to see, right, and to continue with me on this path, to know and to make sure that I am on track and I am providing you guys with materials that you want, material that you need, and material that you can appreciate. Okay, guys? Now, there is this idea that we do not support each other, but I do not believe that. I believe we do support each other, but just not enough. Okay, guys, just not enough. And I know we support each other and we can do more. So I just want to thank you for making sure that we are here and we are able to do what we can to both entertain you guys, to keep you engaged. Whoa, these meats are destroyed. Why they break it up like this? Mm. Mm. The way how this piece of meat is destroyed, I am not even able to find some of the. Let me take my time to put it together and find where. Yes, guys, from time to time, when they're selling the meat, they break up the pieces so much. It's very hard to look at this piece of meat, guys. You see it? You cannot believe that this is a piece of chicken back, don't? Whoa. It's a good thing the bottom is on it. They destroyed it. Anyway, I will forever be grateful for the support, for the love, for your likes, for your comments, and for the time that you have taken to be here with me on a live, because I know that you guys could be off somewhere doing something else, or could be on another channel supporting someone else. And at times I know you guys are multitasking. You're at work and you are here also. All right. So this is why I say to you, I love and appreciate you. So I am going to be doing what I am doing. Okay, guys, I'm going to be doing what I am doing. I am just asking you for your continued support, for your continued love, for the encouragement, right? So I can continue to do what I am doing. And I hope I am able to reach someone, to motivate someone with my actions, my content, and the behavior that I am demonstrating. It's a never say die attitude. It's a never say die behavior. And guys, listen, even though I am blind, I do not believe that we are unable to contribute to society in a meaningful way. I believe we can and we should try to. Okay, guys, I think we can and we should try to. I've cleaned out all the guts and such out of the meat, and I am going to be removing the fat to another container. Right? Removing the fat to another container. I put it into another bag. Alright, I'm going to be putting the fat in this bag because these are some fats that I removed from the meat, and sorry, save them. From time to time you can get oil from them. Yes, you can. So, okay. I am now going to take all the guts, but let me get the liquid out of this container. Okay, get the liquid out of the container. Alright. Now, goods that I took out, I have placed at one side of this basin. So I'm going to take that out, place it in the bag for dumping. Okay, guys, in the bag for dumping. Right, so now I'm going to tie this bag here. This is to be thrown away, and now I am coming back here. Now I am going to be cutting. Okay, guys, see? Cut it straight down the middle. Then chop it that way. Chop it that way again. And chop it like that. So, alright. So, right there. Again. Where did that chop went? Okay, guys. Please like. Guys, please like. Yes, give me a thumbs up. Give me a like. So I am presently chopping up the chicken back. So we are going to have some different pieces. I'm slicing the okay. Now guys, this piece, this is one of the pieces that have been destroyed, even though this one isn't as bad as the other. Okay, so right, see, okay. Yes, so now I am going to be removing this meat that is destroyed now. I am going to be, guys, I am just going to cut this. I don't even know which piece will be which. Just making sure that see So, these pieces of meat, I know I have something great going on here, guys. I have cut some, and now I'm going to cut more. Alright, so now so I am chopping the meats, guys.
Jay, Jay, share some parts, please. Please, everything. Share some parts, please.
Very much.
That's nice, somebody. Please,
So, guys, I am still chopping up the meat, and please note this is a blind motivational speaker doing the work as normal as can be. Okay, guys. So I am going to cut the other pieces, guys. So now can I deal with that bread? That bread that tastes funny. Jay, Line up your shorts, your crepe, and the t-shirt. We're leaving this evening, sir.
This evening.
Yes, sir. So, tell the girls say you will not be here tonight. Pack your toothbrush. So, guys, that's down. Okay. And down now. Jay, make sure I don't know white here try to put on, you know. So now I am chopping. So guys, I am cutting so far. So far, let me see if there's any more in this container to cut up. Okay, let's go. Go ahead and do. What we can here. Okay, so guys, the meat is finished chopping up. I need to now get the cutting board clean. To clean the cutting board, I'm going to be seasoning seasoning up the meat, guys. Okay. Yes. Going to get some seasoning on this meat here. Okay, so now that's the salt water. So I'm going to clean this cutting board right now, guys. Swoop it down. So far, guys, I have done the breakfast. I have done the trimming and the shaving. Okay. And I am now seasoning up the meat to cook it. So I am doing what I had promised to do, right? I hope I did not disappoint anyone. Okay, so I am doing what needs to be done. I am doing what I promised. So the board is now washed.
I'm going to say greetings to you. How are you doing?
Greetings, Majena. Greetings. I am doing okay at the moment. I was just demonstrating my skill as a blind man, where I cook breakfast, trim myself, and presently I have just cleaned and chopped up some chicken back in order to prepare dinner, okay? So I'm presently here doing a bit, to motivate others who are in similar situations and to let people know that, we are able to do all things through Christ Jesus who strengthens us, and also to demonstrate our love. I'm asking you guys to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Like Motivational Speaker Dean White, WHYTE. Please like, share, and subscribe. I would like you guys to assist me in reaching the monetization phase. Okay, guys? Please. I am in need of your support, and I know that at times you guys are not YouTubers, but you are genuine supporters, and I appreciate the love and the attention and the time that you are all spending with me. So now I am going to be washing this meat. So guys, I'm going to be washing the meat. Now I am looking for, wow, the vinegar is okay. So it was just a small amount of vinegar in the bottle. So I'm going to wash the meat. And after washing it, I'm going to season it up. Okay? Yes, after washing it, I'm going to season it up. So I will tell you something. From the other day, I got in some peppers, and they are real peppers. Dean, you leave the bathroom open and it is slamming, sir. But through it and close it in a Dean. You can't understand any more time, sir.
What?
Close by the back door, it is slamming.
Close already.
So what slam a while ago?
Oh, here.
Yeah, man, something slam and drop down there. Yeah, sure, check it if it clap.
Just look.
You look. You hear the door come in and slam, that's why I have to check if it closed.
Okay, so you just go in.
Sure, push the door and see if it's not open. What is wrong with you, sir? So, guys, I'm going to be washing this meat presently and getting some seasoning in the meat, guys. And then I'm going to be putting some fire on it. You know? Cooking it down. When I am finished, you know, I will share my food. I do not like to share food, you know, but yes, I do not like to share food. I love to cook, but not share the food. That's the part of the kitchen I don't like, to share food. No. I'm fine with cooking, not sharing. So, mommy, so, guys, the meat is in the container here. Now I need to get some seasoning for this meat, okay? Uh-huh. Um, Time. I'm going to be putting it. Guys, I'm going to be using an entire pepper. Alright, so because I'm going to. Yeah. So I am seasoning the meat, and this time I am using one pepper. Okay. Um. Now I am going to go with a a complete. Whoa, guys! I must tell you, the pepper is hot. Mm-mm. It's licking me from over here. Whoa. Dean, Dean, look at this. All right. Okay.
Somebody say, understand, we gotta live here as well.
Okay. Okay. Yes, brother. Yes. Yes. Yes, General. Understand, man. We are able to do, but at times we are not given the opportunity, you know. So when we are able to do, we I am not visually impaired, I am totally blind, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Okay? I am totally blind, but once you're visually impaired, it means that you might have some time to address the situation, to save the bit of sight that you have left. I do not know what the situation is, but anything you are able to do to save the sight that you have left, you should explore. And let me tell you something, sir. Do not do anything that is going to destroy your dignity, or go to persons that are unscrupulous in any way, shape, or form. Because let me tell you, there are persons out there who lives on us and prey on us due to our situation and conditions. So they let you feel like they are for you and they want to help you when they are just in it for the money. Okay? They are just in it for the money. Right? They are not there to save your sight. They are not there to make sure that you have vision for a long period of time, and they will be suggesting surgeries behind surgeries upon surgeries in order to be charging you an arm and a leg for conditions and situations that they are not able to do anything about. You understand? So make sure you tap into God, you know, make sure you are firm and strong in what you believe, and make sure that you have a very strong support, family support, you know. If you do not even have a strong family support, make sure there's someone around you that you can trust. And let me tell you, it does not have to be family members. It can just be a good friend whom, if you say to him, read this paper for me, he will tell you what's on the paper and not what someone else tell him to tell you is on the paper, okay? And also examine every argument or advice you get where your condition is concerned before jumping and going ahead. Because as I tell you, many of them are there to just fleece us out of the meager amount that we have. Okay? Yes, just that. I like to communicate with others because at times, let me tell you something. There are persons out there that's having challenges and issues, and they refuse to come out into the public domain due to the stigma. And let me tell you something. There is a stigma with blindness and other disabilities that really and truly persons tend to want to just be shut away, you know, and operate like a shut in, but you do not have to be that way. You do not have to be that way. Okay? You can still live life to the fullest. You can still be a daredevil if you want to. Okay? Yeah, man. Don't let anyone, you know, limit what you can do. I am blessed to have persons around me who keep pushing me to continue to do what I am able to do, to continue to do what I can do. Okay? The majority of the time, they are strangers who are looking on, right? And presently on this YouTube platform, seeking the support. So I will be here from now till years to come to be one of the biggest YouTubers who is in this situation and is able to motivate, you know, and get others to think highly of themselves. Okay? Yes, get others to think highly of themselves. There's nothing wrong with you. Our Lord said we are all precious in His sight. And I must tell you something. Do you realize that when we are in this situation, we tend to find God quickly and know God, right? But before the situation, we might have neglected to even pray. And I say, listen, everything that is done towards the uplifting and the worshiping of the Most High God is done to His glory
Is there a Rahman said? Them get to the Rahman said?
Yes, he is
Impaired?
visually impaired
Yeah,
as
oh,
well.
I tell you.
Yeah, man, I'm talking to him. So anything that is done to give the Lord some glory, guys, it is what I believe is right. Okay? Yeah, man. I will not stop doing what I am doing. And as I told you, I have no sight
It's
whatsoever.
totally blind one of the eye.
Okay,
With the other eye.
okay. Were you told the condition or was it just an accident?
Rahman.
Raban, were you told the condition or was it just an accident? Huh? Okay, me know, man. Show me kind of focus little. So, guys, let me tell you. Do you know that in this society and in this world, the Lord teaches us that we should have love for our fellow men, right? And having love for fellow men means to feel each other's pain, to assist where you can. And let me tell you something. I have received some love from person. Yes?
Say, I was here when you were trying to do your first live stream that night on Blessed Life Journey.
Whoa. Thank you, sir. Thank you. From then, thank you for that, man. Respect. You know, I have always wondered if any of those persons who were there while I was speaking and they could not reply to me came back on any live stream or any that I have done. I have always wondered, and it's nice to know that at least, someone from that live stream is here with me presently. Thanks for staying with me, sir. Thanks for staying with me. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. And please remember that, listen, I appreciate your support all the way, sir. I appreciate the support, And that live stream was really a trip because it's the first time, and if you realize, I was unable to respond, and everyone was unable to respond to me, and it left me with the floor speaking. Okay. I wasn't having any problem speaking, but I really wanted to know that persons were there and listening to what I was saying. And just by being here and saying what you did, it let me know that yes, I was heard and I was supported. Thank you, Mr. Rabarn. Thank you, Blessed Journey. Thank you. I will always be thanking my supporters, even though I have not reached anywhere as yet, but there is at least a foundation that I can call on and thank and say, blessings, blessings be to you guys for supporting me. I realize that, things might be slow, the channel might be growing slowly, but at least it is growing. And As we all know, it is one step to reach a specific journey. Isn't it so? You have to take step by step in order to reach your journey. And I am on the step that I need to take. Also, I think I have done a few live streams since then. Yes, I have tried and done a few live streams since then. I still have not perfected anything as yet, and have not gotten to where I want to be as yet, but I am continuing the work, sir. Continuing the work, right? And I am glad that I did not tell any lies while on that live stream, because then someone from that live stream would be here and saying, oh, he said, you know? So, yes, ma'am. So, someone is here. Thank you. Where did I put the bottle? The bottle is not here. I did not put it. See, like this?
Mm-hmm.
You would like it done. Well, that's that. Yes, thanks for being here. Sir, this morning I came into the kitchen. I was supposed to be the blind barber, but I had to prepare some breakfast first, then went towards the shaving and the trimming, which I did myself on myself, and then I moved towards preparing the meat for dinner. Tanya? Thanks, Tanya, thanks. Tanya, I am good that way, you know. Believe me, I am good that way. You know, I am able to do a lot of things, you know, by myself. Believe me, Tanya, I am able to do, because the Lord always give me a method and a way to do something to get it comes out perfect. And no time that I trim, anyone has ever known that it was me, myself, who trim myself. Who is it? Good day. Thanks for coming over, Pro Green. Thanks for coming here. Thanks for being here with me on this live. Thanks for your support. Thanks for making it the blind motivational speaker. I am presently seasoning some chicken back, you know, the brown stew, and it will be eaten with some rice. You understand? So right now I am making it, you know. Pro Green, I am totally blind. Okay, totally blind, but I am not allowing. Okay. See, thank you guys for returning. I am now going to put the pot on the fire to start. I had done the porridge this morning, and now I am going to put the pot on the fire. I think, okay. Thank you for coming over. Thank you for being here. I cannot stop saying thanks. You guys, I cannot. Thanks to Journey, you know, I think there are persons who are just down to our earth, genuine persons at times, and I at times find myself
No, so much mistake. SK right now. Some SK right now.
I am glad to find myself in the company of so many persons who are genuinely down to earth persons. Okay, guys? Yes, I am glad to be in that company.
No, you. A JD before you are JD after you run down.
Right now, guys, I am doing what I need to do, what I can do, what I must do. Okay, now let's go in a bit. I do not know if you guys watch any of the lives that I have done, but I did a live stating that the wickedest mom or mother ever, and that one was based on life growing up in the inner city as a child between the age of 0 to 6. Okay, I know that you might not have been here, and if you might not have been here, you have missed a lot. I have also find myself sitting down at times and going through some life issues that I grew up with in this beautiful island of Jamaica. Okay, I must say I know that persons all over the world has had challenges. Some persons
They
have
must
had
connect via email ASAP.
via email as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So who said that?
Program.
Progreen. So he sent his email to me.
No, he said you say please connect via email ASAP.
Yeah, but I have his information to connect to him.
No, I don't think so.
Progreen, I think you'd have to send me your.
Connect via email ASAP. That means that he must put him connected in.
Yeah, that is what he's saying, I think. You'd have to send me his info so we can, you know, link to find out, you know. Yes, just send me some info, Pro Green, so I can.
It's a link in the bio.
Okay, link in
bro.
link in
Oh,
the
link in bio. Link in bio instead.
link in bio. Okay, all right. So you can Nadine, you can save it or okay. So guys, we is the bar fan that been? The charger right beside the box, the speaker box. Yes. Guys, and you know that shortly when I finish here, I'm going to be leaving to go to Spanish Town. You know, so I'm going to have to get a bath and so on. But I was going through some life issues while growing up. Okay? And okay, it was, you know,
Barber and Shara, Brownie.
Raw barn.
Emojis.
Okay, thank you, Robert, thank you very much. I would like to one day write some books, to do something that will earn me a living so I can take care of my family and myself until the Lord decide to return, you know. Or if I should go before that time, then I would still be able to take care of my responsibilities. I do not have a good phone. My phone, if it runs 2 or 3 hours, it then shuts off. So I am using other devices, and sometimes, I don't know. I want to see if I can sort out something that can use the talkback system, because there's a talkback feature on the phone that will tell me what you are typing, you know, and I am going to have to start study to see if I can use the speech to text system. And if I am going to use that system, then I know I'm going to have to speak proper English for the speech to go across. So a lot of things I'm going to be trying to do in order to come across on this platform in a manner that persons will be able to understand. Now, guys, I'm going to be putting the meat in the pot because the pot is very hot and ready. I do not want any liquid in there, so guys, the pepper bad. Yeah, man. I'm going to have to make sure that wifey is not here, outside here, because the pepper is.
Oh, this is a true great. What is that?
I'm going to be trying a few things, my friends. I'm going to be trying a few things. Spending capital is weak, but I have to do something. So, okay. I'm going to have to find some way to let the phone work for me. Pepper bad, guys, bad. Yes, these peppers are good to use. Yes, these peppers let the food nice. Wow. Now,
Yes, sir. Sir.
nothing good having in the bathroom or something. Yeah,
No, I'm not doing that so there. We keep it, see, can I need the kitchen sink on our clothes.
I will look. Oh, you put soap under here. This is it. You need this. You eat already? You.
Yeah.
Look how long the porridge cook. What do you mean? What you talk about? So where you were? Where did the Van Damme?
Anthony,
Look how long.
come here, Anthony, and you want that?
Yeah, Anthony never in the room the whole time. You know, from when Anthony up here, so eating porridge and him bread.
Man, I know so much food and
Look how long Anthony eat. Tell me I say, hold on, you don't want a breakfast? A soya roll? Look like you're up. You didn't eat something I don't know about. Where's the chair? You move it, Nadine?
no.
Okay. So, guys, I am right here. As we would say, don't go anywhere.
I'm not gone away.
Okay. So, um, we are right here. So, guys, I am here. I am praying that my channel will grow widely, quickly. I am able to reach many. Okay, I am able to reach many. I am glad to know that other persons who has visibility challenge is here.
Can I get the bridge?
Wait, where is it, Nadine?
I think I this in front of Selena West.
Me?
No, sit up on the counter.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. As in having challenges, So I respect the fact that we are able to communicate on this platform also. And people are very good supporters as far as I can see. Because I believe at times persons might not see me respond to them and think to themselves that, listen, I should just unsubscribe to this guy because he's not responding. But the thing is, I am not able to read anything, and from time to time, things might pass me. I might miss some texts or some messages. And I am just asking for persons to be patient and to see with me a bit, because not being able to read your own stuff at times,
Just in case the papa is still alive.
it's a problem, but we all have to cope and work with it at times. Okay. Yes, SK, I am still here. Were you here when I was trimming?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can't say you didn't see me trim. You see, me shock you doing because you was wondering who I was going to trim. Okay? I have stopped going to barber since I was about 20 something, right? About 20 something. Sometimes I go to the barber and there's these bumps that come up in the head. I don't like them. So stop going to the barber. Trim myself from then until now. Okay? Yes, I love the support. I love the foundation that we have started here. Genuine people, as I have said. Now, I grew up on the street of Kingston where, life was not easy. And as I said, I remember when I was younger, my mom found out that when she tied me in the house, I would pull the tie and leave. And or someone might have told her that they saw me on the street anyway. So she decided to take me with her one day to where she was working because from time to time she left and went to work. And as a young girl, she was working for persons doing what was called some living work where she was washing person's clothes. And let me tell you, she took me with her to Portmore. And this was between 80 to 82. And at the time, Passage Fort was one of the most permanent community there. Because when we went to Passage Fort, we could see very, very far distance, right? So there wasn't a lot of communities in Portmore at the time. And I remember she was there washing, and I was so happy to be where she was, that I was in that yard playing, and I was, you know, driving my plane and going all about and so on while she was doing her thing. While she was washing and was about to hang up the clothes, she had some clothespin on her person, but they finished. And she said to me, "Pass the clothespin pan." As a young child, I was going with her for the first time, so I don't know what was the clothespin pan or where the clothespin pan was. And I was looking about and didn't see any clothespin pan. All I saw was a Milo tin, and it was closed. You know, one of those big Milo tins, and it was closed. Didn't see any clothespin pan. And she told me to pass the pan, and I said, "I don't see any pan." And let me tell you, she got upset and came over to where I was and took up the Milo tin. And when she took up the Milo tin, she threw the tin at me. And that tin licked me right in the forehead. And at the time, it gave me 3 marks. I got 3 chops right in my forehead there. And would you believe me that that happened at that age? And even now, I have the marks in my forehead. One right here, the dent, everything. It has that deep dip in there. One right in the center here, and the other right over here. I still have those 3 marks. And you know, at times I think to myself, why is it that persons can be injured and get cuts and so on, and those marks and cut disappear from those persons, but the injuries that I get or the marks that I get due to certain circumstances, they stay with me, and I realize that they stay with me as a reminder, right? And when I say as a reminder, when I see these marks and remember what I have been through, and I started getting children, I realized to myself that I do not want to treat my children the way how I was treated growing up. So the reminders that I have helped me to be a better father to my 4 boys, and even children that I have taken care of or been around who are not my biological children. It helps me to be, these reminders help me to look at things differently from a point of view that I am able to relate to children in a way that they will be respectful, and apart from them being respectful, they will be obedient. I must say, most of the time, children that are not my biological children are very respectful and obedient to me. My children are respectful children, but at times they give themselves some trouble, and that is expected of children because they are children. So, I look at my memories, and the marks that I have at times as a reminder, of things that I should try not to do and to stay away from. I am a person who whom does do not gamble. I do not gamble. I do not smoke. I do not drink. Right? And when I say I do not drink, I am not a person who indulge in alcohol. From time to time, I might be given a sorrel beer and or a Malta. And if I am given a dragon, I would use that dragon to mix some form of juice like pumpkin juice or Irish juice or so on. But I am not the person who is going to take money and go out and buy these things and indulge in them. And you might be wondering why I took stands such as this. It is because I have been around persons.
Special case, you're bad man. Love it.
Thanks, Special K.
He said, wow, we are doing
I have been around persons who drink, who smoke, who gambles, who take crack cocaine. I have seen the damage that all these things do to people, you know? And I must say, it has helped me to develop a attitude and a behavior in such a way that I tell myself that I will never be caught doing any of them, right? I will never indulge in them. I at times feel proud and take my hat off to myself for being this way. My wife and I, at times, you might see us doing a little celebrating, and we have this wine bottle and so on, and we are enjoying or maybe taking pictures or doing a little bit of videoing. But let me tell you something, guys, no alcoholic beverage in those wine bottles. They are totally grape wine or fruit wine, not fruit wine. They are not alcoholic wine. Okay?
put it down, come to that anniversary, I think we will drink beer.
No,
I was drinking beer, guys.
no. I am going to show you something.
Sitting after.
Where is my? It's
They
not
wipe out
here.
the room?
Okay.
Come wipe out the room.
Guys. Uy. Yes, I am. So, guys, as I am saying, being around the persons who are ardent alcoholic, right? I thought me not to be
This is the mom.
in that frame of mind. Listen, Listen, while growing up, I was graduating from the Archos Foundation, and on the day of graduation, I decided to start partying with my friends. Okay? And the guys decided that, listen, we're going to drink. Now, we just leave, we are in art, and the graduation ceremony is completed. We have removed our gowns and all of that, guys. And let me tell you, they get this case of beverage, alcoholic beverage named Makiawan Strong Ale. And those Makiawan Strong Ale, I remember sitting there and drinking, and we were just drinking Makiawan Strong Ale. And I drink the Makiawan Strong Ale, and I must say I know I drink a lot because it was a case of 24, and three of us was there, and I know I drink a lot of them. And after we drink, we decide that, listen, it's time to go home because celebration done and we have to reach home before night. And let me tell you guys, I came through the Archers Gate and was coming down Duke Street. And all of a sudden, I was off the sidewalk and in the street. And guys, I must say, thank God there is a God because a car bounced me. And when the car bounced me, put me back on the sidewalk. And I was on my bottom sitting there while my other two friends were staggering and like leaning on the wall. And I take time go down the road while I was sitting there. And I remember sitting there for a while. And when I get up, I started checking myself, and there was nothing broken. And I thought to myself, whoa, look how I'm nearly dead. That was what I said to myself. And guys, I decided that there and then that would be it where the alcohol is concerned. You know? Apart from that, my father was a person who was a very heavy drinker. And he rides and drives, and he's able to drink and ride. And he's someone who, if he's leaving from Kingston to Portmore, every bar, he would stop to get a drink, whether it's rum, beer, anything. And I remember one day I was on the back of the bike, and while the gentleman was riding, I only felt when the bike wheelie up in the air and came back down. I was on the ground, he was on the ground, the bike was on the ground, and then a big chunk of one of his finger was gone, and the Lord made sure nothing happened to me. And let me tell you, even though the finger, a good half of it went, he did not feel it. He just looked at me and said, "You all right, son?" And I say, "Yes, daddy." And he said, "All right." And he took up the bike, started the bike, and we get back on, and he ride to the house. as if nothing had happened. Right? I also can remember one night I was home alone. And guys, my father drove in. And when he drove in, he gave me $300 and said, cook some food and soon come back. And I tell you guys, I went and I purchased items to cook and I cook the food. When I cook the food, I share my father food and share food for myself. And when I look, he didn't come back the night, wasn't back. Early in the morning, he drove back in with his boss. And when he drove in back with his boss again, I said to him, Daddy, oh, you tell me to cook the food last night and you know come back for the dinner. And my father said to me that I'm not to tell any lie on him because he never come home last night. And when he said that, his boss said to him, say, yes, we come in last night, man, and you tell the juvenile to cook the food. And when I saw that, I said to myself, if him can drink so much that him come and give me the money for cook and him not remember. I couldn't do that. Me would have never take up that as an habit. So then and there I made sure that because of these things, I did not do any such thing like drinking alcohol beverage to that extent. I must say on occasion I might drink a Malta or someone might give me one of those sorry beer thing, but if I get that, I am going to have to be at home and I am not drinking any more than one or half of it. You understand? The other day during our anniversary celebration, my wife drank a beer, and after drinking that beer, the following day she took sick for 2 weeks. So I realized that it's a message to us that listen, stay far from the alcohol. Okay, stay far from the alcohol. But I realized that persons bake cake with rum in it and fruit cake that has wine in it does not affect me in no way, shape, or form. And at times I wonder how can this be because I see it as being a bit strange. Because some of the fruit cakes are baked with the alcoholic wine, not the fruit wine. But I guess the Lord knows what He's doing. He does His thing. So I have decided to abstain from that. Now, gambling, I believe a person who gamble has to be rich to gamble. And when I say rich to gamble, I realize that gambling has a lot of fun. While growing up, I used to see people buying race horses, and they would be at the shop and they flash their finger till their hand almost fall off, right? And then there would be this poker box thing where you drop the coins in the poker box, and when you draw the lever, it run till it go, and if it line up, you get the money, and if it don't line up, and let me tell you something, I used to try drop my $10 or my $5 in that box, and when I draw the lever, nothing ever lined up for me. Nothing ever lined up for me, let me tell you. And a few years after that, they bring in this thing called cash pot, where this Chinaman used to be on the TV advertising, Sian Chang say, when you see it, buy it. And I used to think to myself, okay, I remember buying number 10,
Oh,
right?
for sure.
Number 10, the Monday. I bought it the Tuesday and it didn't play. I bought it the Wednesday and it didn't play. And I bought it the Thursday and it didn't play. And the Friday, I had only $5. And because I had $5, I could not buy the number because the number was selling for $10 or more. And the Friday when I didn't have the money, the 10 play. And right there and then I decided that no more. Will never. You understand? I don't care how nice people make it sound, how big the entity is that is doing the gambling, because I believe stock is a form of gambling as well, you know. Because let me tell you something, based on what I have observed, the only persons who benefited from stock buying are persons who own airlines, who own telephone companies, power supply companies, and all. These are the persons who keep making gains where stock is concerned. I do not see the regular homeowner who need his light bill and water bill and such to be paid buying stock and coming out ahead with the money to get his bills paid. As a matter of fact, most of the time I see those people ending up in bankruptcy more than any other persons. And when I observe it, I realize that it's always the small man who is absorbing the loss. Just as how it is always the small man whom the government is collecting the tax from, while the wealthy man does not pay any. Okay? Let me tell you, because of that, I realized to myself that the gambling is not for me either. Okay? So the drinking is not for me, the gambling is not for me. So if those things are not for me, guess what? Which one must be for me? The smoking, don't. Let me tell you something, guys. Listen. While I was in Manchester, I used to see my grandmother pick the tobacco leaf and roll it up into a big cigar, right? And when she roll up that cigar, she would go into the bathroom with that cigar, and when she light that cigar, sometimes you couldn't even see the bathroom. All you could see was just smoke. You understand? And let me tell you, she would be in there for a while. And sometimes when she come out, that cigar was way up to a little small piece going up to her lips. You understand? And I thought to myself, okay, my grandmother can smoke it and she older than me. Nothing wrong. Me can smoke it. But guess what happened? Every time me want try smoke it, me can't get it. So I went ahead, roll up some paper and light the paper. And when me light the paper and draw the smoke from the paper choke me. So I say, alright, I am not smoking the right thing. So one day I get a bud of the high grade, you know. Pop it up as me see them do it and cut it up and roll it up in a piece of brown paper. And roll it up in the brown paper, guys, and I light it. and draw. The first draw, I said, okay, this feel nice. The second draw, I draw off that. I feel like my chest was caving in, like there is a hole in my chest, you know? So I put it down a little and said maybe I threw it the first time. So I decided, say, all right, let me try again. When I try again, guess what happened, guys? I just started coughing. So I realized, say, listen, that's not for you either. After finding that the high grade affect me that way, I went ahead now and boil it and start drink it as tea. And it didn't trouble me in no way, shape, or form. I was not intoxicated or anything. And the tea tastes lovely and nice, you know. But I realized that I like to smell it, but not to put it in my body, you know, or even be around the smoke. You understand? I don't like to be around any cigarette smoke, any, fire smoke, none of them. Because let me tell you something, I am a very good swimmer and I used to swim long distance very often and so on. And my lungs was always in great shape. I remember doing a physical. The doctor giving me a paper the other day to go and do a physical on the body where I am supposed to go. Who? Okay, thanks, Pro Green. I feel the same about you too. Yes, I feel the same about you. Um, do a physical, and when I did the physical, the guy and get back the result, my blood work was perfectly fine. Prostate was perfectly fine. Everything was okay. My cholesterol was high by 2, I was told. And I thought to myself, okay. But I realized that, listen, I am able to, I am able to keep myself in check, in, okay. Yes. Okay, close. I never know it close. Me check say. I never know it close, Vanda. Yes, guys. Let me tell you, I realize a lot of things is not for me, and I encourage my children not to pick up any of these habits. But you can encourage and speak to them. They are their own person, and they will do what they want to do. Don't. But I continue to speak. I continue to tell them. I continue to ask them not to pick up these habits. I have observed that persons who pick up these habits are always the persons that are finding it very hard and difficult to own anything in life. You realize majority of the time, a person who pick up smoking finds it very hard, or it takes him a very long period of time to even obtain his own house, or a person who pick up drinking cause accidents are normally the persons who go out there and run off the road and hit others, cause death and mayhem all over the world, because of drunk driving. You understand me? Persons who gamble at times commit suicide. Now, I agree that Persons who don't do it commit suicide as well. But at the same time, many of these persons commit suicide due to the fact that they lost their entire life savings or their earnings are, some persons gamble to the point they lose their house and are homeless. They lose their entire family due to the fact that because of gambling. I have also been blessed to be around persons who indulge in crack cocaine, because I have seen persons, fat and sexy females, that when I look at these females, I'm saying to myself, yes, you know, would I like to be her man, and within months, when I see these people, I am shocked. I can't believe it's the same female. You understand me? And I am saying to myself, how could I ever feel that we are both the same person? Because of the state that the crack cocaine caused them to be in, you know, their dignity is gone, you know, they have no more shame, they have no more drive, no more ambition. They sell their jewelry, they sell their vehicle, they sell their appliances, and reach a stage where they are even selling their body. And based on the stage they are at, the persons don't even want their body to buy. So it's heartbreaking, to see what these habits cause where persons are concerned. It's heartbreaking to see that these habits can cause us to deteriorate in such a way. But let me tell you something, guys. When I read and study the word of the Most High God in the Bible, I realize that He said something, right? Which every time I remember it, I realize that whether I'm blind or not, I need to keep my eyes open, if it's even my spiritual eyes. The enemy, which is Lucifer, come to kill, steal, and destroy. That was what the Lord said, right? He comes to kill, he comes to steal, and he comes to destroy. He comes to kill you and I. He comes to steal our joy, our happiness. You understand me? And our life. And he comes to destroy our relationship with each other, destroy the foundation that we might be building, destroy the foundation that we have when we concentrate and believe in Christ. You know, is there to kill, steal, and destroy. And if the Lord is telling you that, that's the job of the enemy. It means that all we have to do is make sure our eyes are open and look at the subtle ways in which he is trying to destroy us, health wise, family wise, bridgings, fighting against bridgings. Let me tell you, if we really study the good book, study the word, we will not be surprised by what is happening, because the Lord tells us that your enemies will be members of your own household. So the Lord is saying to you, plain and straight, that listen, the persons that are around you will one day or might one day turn into your worst enemies. And it is so disheartening, it is so, you know, but we are able to recognize and see and prepare because the Lord Himself told us that this will happen. Don't. So, with these things in mind and these little things around us in our everyday life, we are able to observe. I am a person who observe a lot. Um, See the spoon over there, so when did I use a while ago?
Can I ask you can I ask something?
Okay. So, yes, yes. Let's squeeze water, 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 water. Water. Got you.
Essa parte da tua mão,
Huh?
olha por essa parte da tua.
No, what's that?
You see that you like your scrape out the pot.
Then look,
Can
looking
empty.
at yeah, what?
Pot empty. Why would it be? You can't say look at it.
So now go on, Canada.
You know what?
The part shield. Yeah. Come here, most from the pot, so you can steal it.
The one banana is already the same.
You think so? I'm not seeing past you none at all, man. Remember all along me did,
You never see.
remember all along me did sit down in the way.
Which way? You know banana. You know what's speaking.
The pot of the
Wait a second.
pot was this one.
Saying this is going to be the last time I'm thinking about that.
Even if you clear water.
What is that? Banana.
Yes, miss? Hmm?
Shoot.
I don't hear what you're saying.
You say my life never shoot off.
And so, of course, they should. I cannot be doing them if they are not shooting off, man.
Somebody, she stole my thunder. Hello, everyone is listening to the background.
Okay, thanks for listening. Thanks for listening. And let me tell you guys, we we know what Lucifer is here to do, and so because of that, I am able to overlook. Before I really started to focus on the Word of God, right? I must tell you that I was not a very nice person. I do not consider myself to be a good person either, because the Lord said that there is no one good except one. You understand? And even the one that was good was the Father in heaven. Okay? He's the only one who Christ said was good. Now, we as man, remember, No man is good. And Jesus Christ was saying it when the gentleman said to him, "Good sir." And the Lord said to him, "Why do you call me good sir?" You understand? No man is good, you know? So he was stating to the gentleman that, listen, we are all flesh, and flesh is corrupt. So without the help of the Holy Ghost Spirit, we can do nothing good of ourselves. No. Growing up, I realized that I wasn't allowing the Holy Ghost Spirit to use me. Okay, I was not. I used to go to church between the age of 9 and 10, and a little bit over 10. And while going to church, I went for one thing, and that was for the Bible scriptures. I used to love the story of David and Goliath and Samson and all those Bible scriptures. And I studied them carefully. And the church used to have this competition where they gave quiz. So there would be a questionnaire, and then they would ask us to memorize Bible verse that we would come back the following Sunday and recite from our head. And our lesson was marked, and we were given percentage. And let me tell you, I went to church and I did those quiz. I did that lesson, and I remember when I did not get 100%, I was so disappointed that I would cry. Even when it is 98%, I didn't get anything below 90% where Bible lesson and quiz was concerned. Did not get below 90%. And even when it was 98%, I cried. I think I got 98% about twice, and it was always 100%. The Bible verses, I memorized them, I sang them to school, left school singing them, and all of that. And even though I was going to church and enjoying the scriptures and so on, the environment that I was living in was totally different, because I was living in an environment where I was sent to church, but when I left church and reached back home, it was as if I was in a totally different world. You know, it was a world of work, um, abusive arguments, and all of that. You know, it was really toxic at times. Put it that way. Okay, really toxic at times. And I was living amongst stepmother, father at the time, because while I was living in the country with my grandparents, we never went to church. Okay, never. I don't even remember ever hearing church being mentioned. So it was while we were there, and at that time I was growing up in Portmore. Okay, and the environment was toxic. What made this environment toxic was my stepmom and her daughter, who I could say is my stepsister, but really and truly, I do not even consider myself a part of that family due to how I was treated, due to how I was abused, due to the fact that I was not even allowed to stay at home with them. You know, they really made life very uncomfortable to the point where I could never stay there for any period longer than 2 months. No matter how I tried, I could not stay there for longer than 2 months. I was going to the Independent City Hall age, and as I am in the grade and the teacher get familiar with my name, I was out school again because guess what? I was nowhere to be found. Yes, I really could not deal with the lady and her daughter. And at the time, I was considered, based on what I was observing, I was considered to be an outsider. It was as if my father took in a child that did not belong to him. Understand? I was treated as if I wasn't even a family member in that family. You know, even though he was my father, they were the ones who were his family, not me. You know, they were his family. I was just someone who was intruding, who come to take what they had and what they have. I was trespassing based on how, you know, I was treated. I was not even supposed to be there. And they let me knew that. Let me tell you, they didn't shy away from letting me know that I was not supposed to be there. I was supposed to be back in Manchester in the country bush, according to how, you know, they didn't want me there, and they would make my father do me all manner of evil because when his woman tell him anything, he didn't want to hear anything that I had to say. You understand me? Because he did not want to hear anything that I had to say. It made me not heard. I had no one to speak to, right? When abuse was taking place, whether verbally or physically. When physical abuse was issued out and I tried to defend myself as a 10-year-old, I was ganged, you know, and told to sit down, and I was then told, wait till your father come, and they would tell him all manner of evil.
Islam.
Okay, thanks for being here, Islam. I appreciate you coming over to this live. This is your blind motivational speaker, Dean White speaking. I am totally blind and presently I am cooking some meat in the kitchen for dinner. And so I am engaging my supporters, my friends, you know, and some persons who I would consider to be my family members. Okay? So I am just here to say thanks for coming over, thanks for being here with me, thanks for listening me, thanks for giving me your support. And I am please asking you to like, share, and subscribe to Blind Motivational Speaker Dean White channel, please. Dean White. Just please support us, support me, support Life with Nadine and family. We are both wife and husband. It's two channel, but from time to time you might see me over there with wifey doing something. Apart from that, we work very closely together. Um, I believe that a man should be compassionate to his wife, and because of that, I will not be doing something and she asks me to assist her and I ignore her. No, I would try my best to make sure that she's okay and what she want done is done. If it's something that is, you know, right and I am able to do, okay? No. Is Island the person name is Nadia?
Yes.
Okay. So thanks for stopping by, Island. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you will be here with us. Okay? And push it right in. Push it right in.
Trees like a virgin man. Bush man. Not yet. No.
Why?
Because I want the first.
So why you take so much porridge?
Cousin Craven.
But you could have left some for somebody else. Two slices, one down. Two slices, one down.
That's fine, that's fine.
Okay. I don't know why you think you forget three. And I want me eat.
Same thing once you can have enough porridge.
Three slices because I have one heap of porridge. In the throat back some my porridge. Me like to throat back half my porridge and take one slice. That no better.
No. Take more if I don't put 2 more slices. That makes no sense.
No man, it's easier you throw the porridge and take one slice. That way tomorrow you will have something. So
There's something about the bathroom.
Or just left some of the
Yeah,
one
but,
more slice. Simple. Yes, sir.
So, guys, let me tell you, I
Please, have to sit there.
What's the keyboard for going?
the keyboard will go back in the bag under there. So it has a bag with some keyboard in it, you know. Okay, the meat is cooked, so now finishing touch. Yeah, guys. Alright, let me turn down this now and test the meat to see if it need any touch up, anything. Yeah, man, the meat feel like it cooked. Seriously. Let me see what one in my pocket.
Yeah, you black fat.
Ooh. Perfect, you know, taste bad at all. It's okay. The pepper is here to stay. The pepper is here to stay, sir. Alright, now go put a tubes of ketchup. Not enough to change any flavor or anything, just you know, really and truly it's time to let off this thing. Can't believe it any longer, no gravy now in the pot. And this family is a family that loves gravy, guys. Yes. In this family, the rice afloat.
I'm so happy to be here. Recently became a friend of both of your channel.
Oh. Okay, thanks, Island. Thanks. Glad that I was able to you know, interact with you and you were able to be a friend of mine. Thanks very much, Islam. Appreciate this, the love and the support. You know, I must promise you guys that I will try my best to keep this channel real. You know, and when I say real, truthful, okay, authentic, in such a way that we will be discussing real life, you know, not fairy tale. Because let me tell you something, I watch a lot of animation. Okay, guys? Dragon Ball Z, Super, GT, you know, Moonlit Fantasy, a lot of animation. Up to all Naruto I watch. I watch a lot of animation. I even have some favorites. So I know about fantasy, but this channel will not be based on any fantasy. True facts. You know, guys, true facts. At times, I will not discuss anything that is private, you know, but at the same time, I will give you guys as much information as I possibly can. So thanks for your support. Thanks for being here, you know. And I have a title on the channel there for a live that says the wickedest mom ever. And I want to let persons know that when I was growing up, that's what I thought. But I started interacting back with my mom at age 13, and the person that I met at age 13 was not the same person that I knew, right, when I was 3 or 4 years old. Even though she was my mom, her ways were completely different, you know? And that was when I and her reconnected and we started speaking to each other, and I started asking her a few things that was bothering me, you know? So she would tell me about things that I asked about, and sometimes she would refuse to even answer or comment about some things. But I must say, from 0 to 6, that was what I thought about my mother. Okay? That was what I thought. The action that she um portrayed, what she meted out and dished out to me was not what I thought a loving mother would do. And after speaking with her, I realized that there was a lot of things going on with this very young girl who had her first child at 15, and by 19 years old, she had a third child. Okay? I realized that, you know, a lot of things was happening in her headspace, and I was the recipient of a lot of anger and resentment, you know, and at the same time, I resembled my father so much that when she saw me, she remembered someone who hurt her, you know, who betrayed her. So she had a lot of things going on there that was not even my fault, but I received, you know, a lot of hurt due. Okay. Due to, okay, guys, my meat is finished. Yes, I receive a lot of hurt due to persons. And listen me now. I was telling you a while ago that my stepmother did not even want me around. And this is the same stepmother whom my mom had as her best friend. This was the same woman who got involved with my mother's boyfriend. Okay, and this is the same woman who got pregnant the same time my mother got pregnant. This is the same person whom, when I was born, the early part of the year, her child was born the end part of the year, which was 6 months later. So Imagine now my father taking me from school and sending me to Manchester to live and grow. And after living there and growing up, I have not gone into everything that, you know, we went into down by Manchester. But as I must say, I was taken to live with my father at age 10. And this was really where I would say I changed for the worse. Okay? I changed for the worse when I went to live with my father's stepmother, stepsister at age 10. Um, while in Manchester at 6 years old, I can remember that I felt pressured because there was no break. I was constantly working. When I wasn't working, I was picking up coffee. Came out of the coffee walk, I was sent back into the coffee walk to pick up. I had to bring the container with the coffee to prove that I went in and picked up the coffee. And I must tell you, it was backbreaking work to stoop down in that coffee walk and scrape away the grass and the bush from. As a matter of fact, there wasn't a lot of weeds under the coffee tree. A lot of leaf was there, but not a lot of weeds. But you still had to move the leaves, you know, and pick up all those coffee beans. And when I wasn't doing that, I was going to the standpipe to carry water. When I wasn't doing that, I was down by the shop. I would have to be running to the shop like crazy and coming back because they would say, don't let them spit and it dry up before I come back. So I had no time, right? Sometimes while running to the shop, I buck off my big toes, but that didn't stop me from blazing to the shop and blazing back, you know? I didn't have any friends, didn't have any friends to play with while there, and I found myself started bedwetting, and this was something that I did not even do before I went down there. You know, I did not even do. I realized that after moving to Portmore with father and stepmother for the first week, it happened, but after that, not anymore. Okay, it didn't happen anymore. Now, while down there, it was hard. It was hard. It was very hard. And being there, it wasn't like there was just one person that was ordering me as the only child around. I was the only boy child there. There wasn't any girl there until a few years before I left when another cousin came and she did nothing because she was the girl, so she was not sent to carry water, sent to the coffee walk, nothing like that. That was all on me. Let me tell you, it was all on me. And let me tell you, I was the one who was feeling the burden as a child. You know, I must tell you that my feet felt the burden also because, as I said already, I had a shoes that I was wearing from I was 5 plus up till age 9. Right, I went down there with that pair of shoes and I left country with that pair of shoes. I must tell you that while living there, I by my father as well. I was there. What? I went down there there and I was there for 4 years. And throughout the 4 years, I saw my father when he took me there, and I saw him when he came back to carry me back to Portmore. So out of the 4 years, I saw him 2 times. One time he came there to visit, and this and that day, I must tell you that at the time, I was overwhelmed with work, and I decided that I was going to run away. And when I run away from the yard, I went down to where the standpipe was, and I was down there, and I thought to myself, I sat down, and when I sat down under a cool tree, and I felt so relieved to know that I wasn't doing anything. I was at rest, you know. And I sat there, and remember, even though I was hungry, I sat there till night. And when I saw it was night, I decided that no, me not scared, so me I go back up. And when I went back home, I was told that my father came today and he had left back for town. And I felt disappointed that I did not see him. But at the time, I must tell you that for the whole 4 years that I was there, I only saw him when he took me there and when he came back for me. Didn't see him after that. Now, I realized when I was brought up that I was not welcome because my stepmother, it was her enemy's child. Okay. I also realized that the reason why I was sent to the country was because she did not want me around my father. Okay. But my father decided that because my mom was hiding me from him and he found where I was, he took me and decided that I wasn't going to go back to live with her. Because if I went back to live with her, he might have not seen me ever again. And apart from that, I realized that the Lord God Almighty in heaven was also working for me in such a way that He was protecting my life. Because I believe that if my father, all right, for instance, look how it works out. As I told you guys, I was going to a basic school that a young girl at the basic school said she loved me and I was her boyfriend. Okay? And when there was any fight, she would be the one who fight for me. She would beat up whomsoever was bullying me and all of that. And after doing that, she then introduced me to her mother one evening saying, "This is my boyfriend, Dean." And her mother said to me, "What's your name?" And I said, "Dean White." And when I said Dean White, knowing that her mother knew that she was white also, right? She was my father's sister, and I did not know, did not even know where I was or know me. So she asked if I knew who my father was, and I told her yes. And when she asked me what's his name, and I told her his name, she said, "Do you know him?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "Oh, him stay." And when I described him, she said, "Okay." And I tell her I didn't even ride a bike. And she said, "Okay." And she left. And the following day, she brought my father to the school. Before that young girl who always fought for me introduced me to her mother as her boyfriend. I didn't know my aunties by father's side, nor mother, nor father, anything. Okay. I only knew my mother. Okay. And her mother, who was the person who still at the school step. So I didn't know my father's side of family. So at the time, my father finding me, find the school where I was, took me from the school. And when we were at Alexander Road, and my mother came over, I told her to come back for me this Saturday. And he then shipped me off the country. You understand me? I realized that I really wasn't even welcome where my stepmother was because my mother had walked out on my father, and the decision was that my stepmother took over, you know, both art, place, mine, everything. That was her. You understand? So, being a child of her best friend whom she did not like anymore because she took her best friend man, you understand me, or my father went ahead and get involved with his woman best friend, any way you want to put it. She did not welcome me, you know. I thought to myself that my father, knowing the relationship that both ladies or female had, he would have been smart enough to knew that from time to time my stepmother would be telling him things that were untrue or might be trying to set him up against me as his son. But guys, there was no such luck. The man was like a turtle who put his head in his shell and he heard nothing except what she had to say. Okay? Or her daughter had to say. I was like invisible unless it was time for licks. Yes, if it wasn't time for lick, I would not be seen, you know? Because of this, it caused me to be afraid of even the man who was supposed to be my father. Okay? I was afraid because I realized that if my stepmother said, lick, I would be getting them, you know? I didn't have to do anything. She just felt like she not like oh I walk off to go where she sent me, or she not like, you know, how slow I was in responding. Hmm? Okay. Or she did not like how I responded. And when he came from work and she reported what she wanted to report it, I would be waked out of my sleep and one broomstick would be broken up in pieces when it start walk my skin, as would have put it. And after the one break up and scare and cut me up all about, and if anything else could be fine at the time, you know, I will be getting that as well. Let me tell you, it it was so wow. I end up running away so often that persons that lived in the scheme, right? Even when I was there, thought I was not there. Yes, persons who know that I am my father's son, right? Did not think I was at the house. Unless the boys were outside playing, which were my neighbors, and I am out there and they see me, you know. And as I heard the sound of the bike, before the bike even, as a matter of fact, any bike that I heard would cause me to stop whatsoever game we were playing and run into the house quickly. And after going into the house, I would end up in the room and I would be sitting in the room and I would be fretting. Yes, I would be worried because I would be thinking to myself, I wonder if she got tell him, say, me the out there play with the pitney them. I wonder if she got tell him, say, me did I play dandy shandy or a kickball or a play stocky because it was not the norm for me to be out there playing with anyone. I was supposed to be in the house. Okay, so I would be worried, you know, sitting in that room, wondering if the door going pull and him going come in and when he did not, I felt relief and felt joy, but majority of the time I would be getting some proper licks. Majority of the time I would be getting some proper licks. I became so afraid of the lick that I didn't want to wait anymore for her to go and tell him anything about me. She didn't have to go to him and tell him anything about me. She just started mention that when him come, she gonna tell him, and I would just kindly make my exit. Okay, I would try to take two shorts or two t-shirts and drop them through the window, and then I would go through the back door and go around by the washroom and pick up what I dropped through the window, and I would then jump over the neighbor's wall, jump on the house top, or go around the side and screech it through the gate, and I was off. You know, wasn't waiting to receive any more licks. You know, was not waiting for anybody to complain, even when I don't do anything. This was the frame of mind that I found myself in. And I don't know, but I believe she knew. And because of that, before, you know, persons would be, before anything, she would just threaten and I would be out of the house. And it didn't bother her, right? Because as I told you, I was like an intruder there. I was not supposed to be there. They didn't want me there, so it didn't bother her. Okay? Let me tell you, guys, I didn't want to be in Manchester. That life was very hard. And I find myself in Portmore, Cumberland now, where I did not want to be either. Because no, I was amongst people who didn't even want me around. And I felt like I had no one to speak with, no one to defend me there, no one to even. I was bought uniforms, I was bought book, and I was sent to school, but I was never even comfortable at school because at times I was at school and I was worried that she might tell him something and he would have to come to the school. The stepsister that I went to the school with, if someone hit me and I decided to defend it and I beat up that person in self defense, she would run home quicker than I could leave school and I would be reported, and then stepmother would report it to him and then I would be beaten again, right? There was times when I wondered to myself if I should even defend myself, right? When anyone tried to fight me at school, right? I got so immune to the licks that I decided that, listen, I am not going to allow nobody to beat me. Anybody moves to me, I am going to defend it, and I am going to defend it with everything that I had, and I must always win. And that became the norm for me in such a way that now it was the teachers who were writing letters and giving my stepsister to run home because they would make sure that I stay in my class and let her leave the school grounds and gone long before I was let out of the class. right? Because in their mind, if I was let out the class first, I would take the letter from her, okay? And they needed the letter to go home. It reached a stage where one day he came to school, and when he came to the school, he decided that he was going to beat me, and he beat me in front of the whole class. And let me tell you, it was embarrassing in such a way that I didn't even want to go back to the school, right? Because there were girls in that class that I liked very much, and there were girls in that class that liked me very much. And because of that incident, right, when I tried to speak to them, they informed me that their parents say me too bad, so they not to talk to me, you know, and it caused me to resent even going to that school. Yes, man, I didn't even want to go to that school. You know, I remember running away, and when I ran away one day, I walked from Cumberland to Gregory Park, and I had my little change in my pocket, and I decided that, listen, I was going to go, right? But I did not know exactly where I was going. Guys, I didn't know where I was going. And I went to Gregory Park and saw the train, and I paid for a ticket. And I told the guy, the pretty place where I was buying the ticket from, that I am going to Manchester, right? And I took that train, and while on the train was traveling, and I was looking out and watching the scenery and everything. When the train reached Manchester, the gentleman who is the conductor advertised that the train reached Manchester, and who is getting off should get off now. Now I didn't even want to be in Manchester, believe me. Didn't want to be there. So instead of getting off the train, I sat down on the train. And the train moved again. And the next stop for the train was Montego Bay. And let me tell you guys, when the train moved and I sat there, the doctor was now going from cart to cart, checking tickets. And I remember every time I would be watching the doctor, and as soon as him reached the door to enter the car that I was in, I head into the bathroom and lock myself in there. And when I feel him collect and check all tickets already and pass, I would come out back. And I did it, I think it was twice until I reached Montego Bay. I knew no one in Montego Bay. This is the first time I have ever been to Montego Bay. Okay, and I came out of that train in Montego Bay. And this was somewhere new. I did not know anyone, did not have anywhere to sleep. What you said, Panda? I did not have anywhere to sleep or anything. And guys, I was in Montego Bay and going around all over the place. You know, the one suit that I had on, yeah. You don't worry about that. Train used to run from Kingston to Montego Bay, sir. Yeah, the train track is there, man. No, not right now. I didn't know which part it did stop at the time. So we, I was in Montego Bay, and I used to get cardboard And when I get a cardboard, I would put them on pizzas and we would sleep there, cover ourselves, no, cover myself with cardboards and so on. I was there doing all of that. Okay. I was going through the town one day and, you know, would be walking and begging or trying to get some bottles to sell and all of that. But Montego Bay wasn't a place that this would fly, right? Due to the fact that Montego Bay was more a tourist type of place to me, and I would mostly see visitors in Montego Bay. I would be going to some areas where they had restaurant, and based on how I look and was dressed, they would see me right away and know that I did not belong there, you know? So I remember one day while I was at a restaurant area looking at the sea and everything, and was just looking at how beautiful Montego Bay was. A police gentleman came up to me and said, you know, what are you doing here? Where are you from? Where do you live? Guys, at the time, I was shocked. And when I was looking now at a policeman who had his firearm, and there were others in the wings, you know, as if someone had told them that I was there and they came to pick me up or something. And guys, let me tell you, I turned to the cops and I lied. And when I said I lied, I told the police gentleman that I came to Montego Bay with my mom on the train, and I do not know where she is because when we came off, we got mixed up and I am unable to find her. Okay? When I told the policeman this, the policeman felt sympathetic and they decided that, come on, come with us. And the guys, let me tell you, the policeman put me in his unit and they, you know, drove. And when they drove, they took me to a little police station in Santa Cruz. The police station that the guys took me to was a police station in Santa Cruz. And this police station in Santa Cruz, I was there for a couple of weeks, living with the police, women and men of this country. Okay? And they treated me very nicely, right? So there was one specific police gentleman there, the same one that approached me, who asked me where my mother lived and you know where she was from, and they wanted to find because they wanted to get my mother's address. But knowing that I was taken from my mother from early when I was just 5, and now I was 9, 10 years old, I informed them that I did not know the address, and they asked me if I don't know the address of any family member. And I tell them, yes, I know the address of my grandmother. And they asked where my grandmother was. And I told them she was living in Manchester, you know, Royal Flat, Red Bank. And when I was telling them all this, and they asked me her name, and I tell them the name, and they asked me my father's name, and I tell them my father's name and all of that. I told them this not knowing that they would be using the information to try and find my family members. Okay? And let me tell you, I was living with those police gentlemen and woman, and I was allowed to sleep in their barracks, allowed to leave the premises and go over by the beach side where the gentleman over there was catching fish, and they would sell whatsoever they want to sell. And it was just a very nice atmosphere, the Santa Cruz police station at the time when I was that child. And let me tell you, they had me there as if I was their child, and I started feeling to myself as if I belong, right? So I didn't want to leave that station any at all, because I felt to myself that, based on how they treated me like I was their child. I was fed, I was called, and I was sometime when them ready, them a go certain place, them would have say, come Dean, yeah, come with me, and and I felt like a family member of the police. And one day they said to me that I am going to have to go with them to the court office, right? And I prepared myself and I went into the unit and went to the court office. And let me tell you, after reaching the court office and my name was called, I was placed in a box there in front of the judge. And when my name was called and the judge asked if my parents was there, my father was the one who stepped up. And when he stepped up, right, and the judge reported to him what I said took place about my mother leaving me, right, or was separated from me in Montego Bay. And he said, not true, Your Honor, he's lying and so and so. I looked at those police personnel whom I was living amongst in Santa Cruz, and they, their head, let me tell you, their head was down, you know. And when I saw the heads of the personnel going down, I felt very, very ashamed. I felt so bad in myself knowing, you know, that I lied to them and they treated me like their own child, you know. And I felt terrible in myself. And when my father said to the judge that I was lying and so on, the judge decided that, well, listen. The judge said to him that, you want him back home? And he said, yes, Your Honor. And the judge said, guess what? I'm going to set a court date for you to return. And the judge set a court date for him to return. And then they ordered that I be sent to the place of safety called COPS. That was in Leety, Hanover. And let me tell you, while there at that place, I realized that yes, I was amongst boys, but I didn't feel I should even be there due to the fact that I was leaving a police barracks where I was treated like the police officers' children. And in myself, I was feeling ashamed. And I know that these officers knew that I had lied to them. Okay, and them knowing that I had lied to them, I was there at the place of safety, and I was thinking to myself that if I could just apologize to them, if I could just speak with even one of them, if I could just see one of the police officers and have a talk with them, and if they were even just to come to me and ask me why I lied to them, it would let me feel a lot better. It would let me feel a lot better, but no such luck. I didn't see these police officers anymore. I did not even get to apologize to them, and they treated me with love, and they treated me like I felt I should be treated as a child growing up. And I was, in my thought, being very false when I gave them the information and how I reached Montego Bay. So I was at COPS, and for a while at COPS, I didn't feel like even interacting with anybody. So as a boy there, I would be sent to the farm with machetes that had piece of handle on it or no handle whatsoever. And I would be sent to cut down trees and stuff. And from time to time, we were sent to bush to find wood because it was wood fire that was used at this place. Sometimes we were sent to other areas where we were sent to farm. So guys, I all right, guys. Let me tell you. How much person is there, Nadine? I am going to close the live off for now, guys.
I was somebody said kind of say, well, if they see a child like to the child like the child must have life for a big reason. And it's the first thing I would have to thought. First thing I would have thought the child was being abused. And then she said, I would I would have been angry at the child. I wouldn't have been angry at the child. I would have thought, let me speak to the child and see why the child lied. And then she said, and some one said, I'm still here with you. So them tell you what them not really comment.
Because I was really discussing. So true, it look like you want to.
I'm going to the me going with.
Okay, guys, I was at this place of safety, as they call it, because they said COPS is a place of safety for children. So they call it a place of safety, and I was there. And while there, I realized that it was like I was back in Manchester, but this time it was way, way, you know, more alone. And when I said way more alone, I did not have a family member, any family member around me at the time. I had some boys there, and I was looking at these boys as what we would call, you see persons and you would be thinking to yourself that we are all prisoners. Because at this place of safety, we were clad in khaki pants and three different color shirts. So if we even leave the compound and go anywhere on the road, we would be taken back to the place of safety, right? Sometimes even when we try to go to the shop to go buy something, you know, we had to be very careful because persons would hold us and beat us and take us back to the place of safety. And at the place of safety, they would send us to school part of the time. And when they send me to school and we were in class, they would be wondering what to do with me because I was way too advanced for what they were teaching. And before they could even finish, I would finish the maths that they gave me before they even done write it on the board. When they gave me a book to read, I would read that quickly and park it one side, and then they would give me a different one, and I would read that quickly. So they would give me paragraph behind paragraph and chapters of different book to read. And when I finished reading those books, they would like, you know, what should we do? Because I am way in front where the education that was being taught or was available was, right? I realized that they started now to make sure that every one of us had to go to school at one point or another. But because I was very advanced at time, they would ask me if I was okay with going to work with the ladies in the kitchen. And they would just come, you have kitchen duty. So sometimes I didn't even bother to stay in the class. You understand me? I went to work with the females in the kitchen. Okay. I was there at the place of safety for a period of time, and let me tell you something. When you're at this place, you have to be rough. You understand me? You have to stand up for yourself. When I said stand up for yourself, you have to make sure that, listen, no boy no just come and beat you. No. You have to make sure say when you get your food, you secure your food. Because if you're weak, a man will just walk over and take up your meat out of your plate or take up your dumplings out of your plate, and I hate that. You can't even say anything. You will play a marble game and then just take up your marble and walk away with it. No. I realizing this decided that no, I'm not weak, so I'm not going to be in a weak youth. So I didn't allow anybody to just come near and take my things like that. No. I was always someone who defended myself very well. So I was then locked away in the strong room. They had this cell that they lock away the boys that they said are considered to be
So
bad.
romance, I'm listening very closely because a good listener can be a great learner, my friend. So
Okay.
connecting to that boy, so she said she was in the next one and take care of yourself. Take care of your business because she think that will go well.
Okay, see, so okay, sorry, Tanya. I have not left us yet. I was going to go because wifey wanted to clean out the kitchen, but she said she'd give me some more time. So I am here to speak with my friends and family members. So they locked me away in the strong room, and when they locked me away in the strong room, I decided that all right, if they lock me away in the strong room, I am going to easy myself until I get an hacksaw blade to cut my way out. I realized that it was getting close to my court date. And when I realized it was getting close to my court date, I didn't get any hacksaw blade to cut the bars or anything. So I relaxed and eased myself until I was taken to court. After being taken to court, right, the judge spoke with my father, and my father decided that, okay, yes, he's ready to carry me home. And he then took me from the courthouse and we went home back to Portmore. Now, while at Portmore now, back in the same home that I went away from, when my father went to work and I came home from school, my stepmother would be calling me prisoner, you know. And when she said prison, my stepsister would be saying prison bud. So she would be prison and she would be prison bud. So one said this and one would repeat prison bud, you know? And I realized that it was this way for a while now. I would be feeling hurt being called prisoner or prison bud. You understand me? And I used to take it as an offense. When they weren't doing that, they would be saying, yes, may talk to you about that.
Remember.
Me not forgot, man. No, I don't forget. Now, when they would be prisoner and prison body, you know, I would be there and they would make it a point of duty to make sure that I was not comfortable. My grandmother came by, and one time when she came by, she saw some pieces of mat that were very muddy. And because they were very muddy, she asked what they were going to do with the mat. And my stepmother said she was going to throw them away. So my grandmother take them and wash them. And after she washed them, she dried them. And when she dried them, she took them back with her to Manchester. And while I was there after she went back to Manchester, my stepmother started quarreling that my grandmother was scraper and up to the command dirty mat them way she dash where she come take, you know? And let me tell you, it hurt me to hear this being said by, you know, my stepmother. And when she was ready, she started mouthing me, you know, that I be a black coffee my grandmother gave me for drink. No, this was not true. And because I know this was not true, I always spoke out by saying, a lie, yeah, tell. My grandmother never gave me black coffee yet, you know? And she would continue with the chanting and the mounting, you know, guys. And let me tell you, I remember while being in the country when my grandmother made coffee, it was always mixed with either cow milk, goat milk, or tin milk. That was the three milk. It was either goat milk, cow milk, or tin milk. She has never served black coffee to any of us down there. Neither her husband, nor her children, nor me, our grandchild. Never. So I used to feel upset and talk back. You know, the mountain reached a stage where I decided that, listen, man, I'm not going to be here. You know, I'm left this place. I'm gonna get up, you know, and leave again. This time when I leave and I reach Gregory Park, I didn't have any money to take the train. So I decided that I was going to walk from Portmore to Spanish Town, right? And I walked on the train line from Portmore right there, so to Spanish Town. And when I reached Spanish Town, I went over to an area behind the salt factory where we had a canal. The canal that was there was full with water, and the canal being full with water, I jumped off in that canal and I started swimming because I don't know anywhere the water is, I have to find the water. And I started swimming, and I realized that while I was there swimming, another youth come and start swim. And while the youth was there swimming, me and the youth get to talking, and he was same age as me and so on. And you know, him asked me where me live. I'm tell him say me no live nowhere and stuff, and him invite me, to come with him go by any yard and things. So I then started living in a part of Spanish Town that was called Captureland, otherwise known as Ellerslie Pen. I was taken in by a lady there who was the youth family member, and I was fed and treated like a resident of Ellerslie Pen, right? At this time, I was little bit over 10. My 10th birthday had passed. Okay, guys, my 10th birthday had passed. So I was there and I wanted to contribute and to earn my own money and so on. And I thought to myself, all right, guess what I'm going to do? I am going to rent, get a car from one of the guys who rented cars to people to operate in the town. I went to one of them and I got a card. It was a card which was very fast and sturdy, and I was operating this card on a day-to-day basis, picking up grocery for persons at the market, taking it to the bus stop, taking it to different parts, all over the town, Spanish Town. And after receiving the payment, sometime I would go to the Oscar Theater, or other time I would go back home, give the lady some money, you know, because she was very kind and she took me in, and I was doing it that way, right? I remember that one day I was running the cart and another youth, whom I believe was a street boy, also joined me and decided that me and him can work together to push the cart and so on. And I thought to myself, okay, I don't know, because we drive the cart and while we are run the cart, he would have dip on one side. Sometimes him sit down at the front and me a steer, and we have run with cart, and but I was the one who rented the cart and I was responsible for the cart. So the youth started working with me about 8 o'clock, and I about 11 o'clock, right? I wanted to relieve myself, so I left him with the cart and went to a restroom. And when I came out back, there was no him, no cart. I started walking the entire town, could not find him, could not find the cart. So I went back to the guy that rent me the cart and I informed the guy that listen, someone stole the cart. When me tell the man that somebody stole the cart, the man take a piece of 2 by 4. It was a big piece of board and immediately him swung the board and me I tell you it was like it was thanks for being here, thanks for steering with us, you know. He swung the board and when he swung the board, I don't know how I sight, but I sight and took off straight through the gate, you know. And when I took off and got through the gate, I realized that they might be looking for me. So now I don't go to the place where I used to go and watch show. Instead, I would screech it to Oscar Theater to watch movie, you know. And when I said screechy, when I am going there, I am looking to see if there's anybody there that I know, or he and his friend that might be there, or any of his friends. And that is how I was screechy to go and watch movies. So I went back over LS Lipton and there was a virgin there who had a cart and I said to him, listen, give me that cart if you run. I'm gonna make some money for me here. The cart was built totally different from the one that I had before. It was very heavy, you know, and it was big. So being so small, it took a lot out of me to push the cart. And while I was pushing the cart, I decided, listen, can't manage this no more. So some days I brought back the cart, and one day I took the cart out. And when I took the cart out, I reached the bus stop. And when I reached the bus stop, right, I was there and I saw a bus saying, Wocherius, and all of that. At the time, I had some money that I had made, and when I asked how much to go to Wocherius, they informed me that it was $20. Yes, I remember it was $20. And the money that I had was about 40 something dollars because I was saving some from days before, you know, when I wrote the card and that day. And I thought to myself, I don't know what you is. You know what? Me I go and watch it. And I remember leaving the card right there in the bus terminus. Jump on the bus, sat down. When the bus leave the park, I started watching. The bus drove and drove straight up, look at the red water over by Yuatan and everything, you know, across the flat bridge. And the bus reached, go to Walker Zone, go down to Fern Gully, reach Ocherius. Now I was in Ocherius. While in Ocherius, I was looking about and this place looked pretty, you know. There was a theater at Ocherius. I believe the theater name was Gem Palace. The first time I went there, the little money that I had, I remember going to the movies the night. And when I came out back, it was like I was now a pauper. When I tried to buy anything, it was very expensive. So I was wondering, what am I going to do? Now, After coming out the theater, I had nowhere to sleep. And remember, I just reached Ocherios and I walked around a little and I had nowhere to sleep. I went up into the town, and when I went up into the town, I saw the craft market and I said, well, if the craft market is here, there must be a market somewhere by. And when I went where the market was, I sat down in the market there and fall asleep till daylight. Right? When I fall asleep until daylight, the morning I woke up, I remember deciding that I need to formulate a plan. How am I going to make some money? Right? When I look, I saw tourists, and tourists was walking up and down with children. And when I walk out the town good and I look, I went to the craft market and they were selling craft basket. Some persons were selling these gonad jars and coconuts that were cut a specific way, and all of this I was seeing and I thought to myself, so what can I do? You know, I remember I went to the beach and after swimming and swimming and swimming, the hungry get to me. And I thought to myself, all right, we need to find a way to make some money. And the mind was saying, boy, you have to go beg. And I was saying, no, sir, I don't know these people. And nobody down here so not look like you will beg them anything and then give you. So I sat down and when I saw the tourists with the children, then I came up with an idea. And I decided that I was going to make a box truck, make some box truck and sell. I immediately went and I went over to the gas station and I asked the gas attendant for one of our garbage bags. And she gave me the garbage bag. And when she gave me the garbage bag, I went over to the garbage bin and I pulled the oil buckles, take off all the cork off the oil buckles and drop in the garbage bag. And I started walking around and I picked up a whole heap of juice box. And when I pick up a lot of juice box, I pick up a lot of straws, right? And I started looking for matches sticks. And I pick up some matches sticks. Sometime when I didn't find any matches sticks, I get the coconut bowl straw, the coconut limb, the coconut tree limb. There was a lot of those around. So I got the piece of straw from it and I saved them. I went to a barber shop and I asked the gentleman for a razor blade and the gentleman gave me the razor blade. And when he gave me the razor blade, I remember going back up by the market where I asked for a nail, right? And when I got the nail, I sat down with the nail and I was thinking to myself that what am I going to do? Why am I up here? So I done formulate the plans and never make the box struck already. So may I say I need a real thread. When I said to myself that I need a real thread, I went down now back to the craft market. And when I went down to the craft market, I saw a lady with some crochet, doing some crochet, and I asked the lady for a piece of her crochet thread. And she gave me some of the thread and I sat down and I started cutting the box, you know, and I bored the box with a nail and I used the razor blade to cut out the part where the wheel was supposed to go. I cut the straws and used the nail and bore them, put on the cork on one side and I made two box trailers, right? When I made the two box trailers, there was another lady there selling her craft and I said to her, Miss, you can please keep them here for me, me soon come back. And she said, yes, man. And when I leave the bag with my boxes and carts and so with her, I hold the cart on the box trailer them and I drive out to the craft market with them and the persons in the craft market was just looking at me driving the box trailers, you know? And I let me tell you, the box trailer them they look so good. They were just, you know, like a real trailer, you know? And I remember that on the head I slice out the side windows and the head, you know? So they were looking very good. And I drove off with them. I drove till I reached close to Jamaica Grand. And I saw a tourist with her child and I asked if she wanted a box trailer to drive. And she was like, no, I don't need any. But the child that she was with, when him saw me drawing the truck, him just let go of her and run come to me and him took one of the string and him start drive with me too. And the lady took the child and when the lady took the child, him continued to draw the truck and she stopped and she gave me $5. And when she gave me the $5, I said thanks. And when I look, I was only left with one truck now, you know? And I started driving the truck around, you know, that box trailer around and asking persons if they want to buy. And another lady gave me the money and take the other one, right? I thought to myself, what she gonna do with it? Because I'm gonna see her with a picking or nothing, but she pay me, and that is her truck. I went down back to the craft market, and when I went down back to the craft market, it was late. It was late. The lady that I leave the bag with the box and stuff, she gave me back the bag and stuff, and I said, all right. I took the money that I had and I went and buy something to eat, and I went up back to the market, sleep again. In the morning, I came back to the craft market, right? But when I came back to the craft market, me I said, me need to go bathe. So I leave the craft market and go back down at one beach named Fisherman Beach, where me swim and everything because my bathing I just to go swim, you know? And make sure say if my clothes dirty or anything, me wash it out. So that was how I went and bathed. And when I finished, I came back to the lady and the lady gave me the bag and I sit down and I make some more chop. I remember making two more chop. Material was finished and I had just the bag with some garbage and the cut pieces because where I sat down in the craft market and made the truck, I didn't leave any box there or anything. I pick up back everything and put in the garbage bag. And I went out the day same way, sold those other two trucks, right? I think I got $3 for one and five for one. And I came back. And when I came back, the lady that had the bag for me, she came to me and she said to me, say, little boy, where you live? So I said to her, no way. And she said to me, say, where you come from? I said, town. So when I said that, she said, so where you go sleep? And I say, up at the market. And she said to me, say, you want me? You want to come live with me? And I said to her, I say, yes. And when I said yes, she said, all right, when me I go home, I go carry you home. Come back here 8:30. I am leaving about 8:30 to go home. And I thought to myself, should I go with this lady? You know? And but the day I think and I mind and say, show I go show tonight, And another mind and say, I watch a show, man, just go get something to eat. Go home with the lady and see. You know? I remember coming back and the lady came with her and we went to the taxi stand and she took the vehicle and the vehicle took us to a community named Walkerswood. And in Walkerswood, that was where she lived. And I was there with her in Walkerswood and she took me in as her adopted son. Not by paper, just by, having me there with her and stuff. And I was there, but while I was there, I realized that she had also took another boy. But this boy also came from Spanish Town. He was from Spanish Town and he had family in work as well. So she normally took him down there. And her friend also took in a boy as well. And they were living close by. So now there was three of us. I had no family. The friend took a boy that had no family, but the other boy that she took had family members living in the community as well. You understand me? So now I was living in Walkerswood. I started learning to play a draft, because I draw the draft board and we sit down and practice and the three of us was now pairing together. So, we were playing draft. She was someone who liked music, so she had a lot of cassettes that she bought, and while playing her music, that she liked Leroy Smart. And while she was playing Leroy Smart, she would say, Dean, come scan for me. So, I would go over there and put on two bad skank and she would laugh and stuff. And I lived there with her for a period of time, about a year or nearly 2 years. I remember I was living there with her until Hurricane Gilbert came, which was in 1988. I was living there with her until Hurricane Gilbert came. When Hurricane Gilbert came, the country down there was sort of, you know, trees broken down, roofs gone, wires burst down, no light, all that was happening there. And while living there with her, I was learning technician work from a gentleman, right? Which was down a little distance. Also, she had got me in the Walkers of early school. So I was going to school, was learning technician, was there with her. Gilbert come, destroyed the place, you know. And after Gilbert left, I started feeling bored. I wanted more out of life, right? I thought to myself, I can't stay here with her any longer, you know, because persons were there mouthing me because she treated me nicely, right? And they were like, I was her rooster. That was the nickname given to me. They called her name and said I am her rooster, right? Because she would ask me for dance here and stuff, you know. But I guess she had liked me due to the fact that the drive that I had, you know. where she saw me come to the craft market and decided to make chops and make my own money and all of that. So I said to her that I wanted to leave and I was going away. And she was like, no, going where? Keep yourself quiet. When she said that to me, I said, okay. So that night, we went to bed, and after we went to bed, I wake up early in the morning and I took $40 that she had there, put down, and after taking the $40, I remember I went up to the square and took a taxi straight to Ocherios. And when I took the taxi to Ocherios, I was there and I went to the beach, swim, and all of that. Now, she came down to Ocherios, went to the police station, reported that our little boy stole her money and run away. And when she reported that, I was there walking through the town and two policemen just arms me up, you know, grabbed me, and then they grabbed me, they took me to the station. When they took me to the station, they had me there locked up in a cell. And I was there locked up in a cell in this jail that was for adults. And I was there in a cell with some adult male that was rough, you know. These guys were like murderers and all of that, awaiting their court date and stuff. I was now a juvenile, um, age 12, and I was in the cell with these guys. They were throwing water upon the ground and I tell me to wipe up the ground. Juvenile, wipe up that. Spray popular and make sure the place dry up. You know? And I was there and the guys, when they had nothing to do to pass the time, then draw some line and say, tear up some paper so we have played tic-tac-toe and all these things. You know? It reached a stage where I was locked up in that police station for 3 months. The station was nothing you could see. It's just, you know that you're in the cells and you're locked away, but you couldn't see whether it was day or night. And while going down to the cells, the station felt like this, it was going downhill. It was as if the cells were under the ground because it was going down. When you left from the guardhouse, you continue going down, right, in that police station in Ocherios. Okay? And I was locked up there for 3 months until my court date, and on the court date, the judge sent me back to Liti cops again. Okay? This time after being sent back to cops, my father turned up to the court, and when he turned up to the court, he told the judge that yes, he want her back home, but the judge decided that she was never going to send me back home. And so the judge decided that I would be given what is called fit person order. So fit person order was I am going to be in the state of the state care from the age that I am now until I was 21. I realized after the decision that my father didn't come to the place of safety, nothing like that. At the court, he gave me a bag with some clothes as if he knew that I was never going to come home. Okay, so he gave me a bag with some clothes. And when I went to cops this time, I was now going to this place for the second time. And the first time that I went there, you know, I was released and sent home, and now I was on fit person order. So now this time, them start mouth me say me a go over because me did free, I'm a come back. So because I'm a come back, it's as if me not like freedom, me like the prison. So them claim say me a go over. Seeing so, while the argument and the mouthing, me decide say, a guy call me so, a daily. So on a daily basis, like me get involved in a fights and I what you say? Let me look. That would be my right. This way, it was over here. You move it? Okay. Okay. So started fighting now, and I was now sent back to the strong room. While in the strong room, we started playing marbles, won some marble, and then I gave someone the marbles to get me an oxa blade. When I got the oxa blade, I continued to cut the bars, and it took me a couple of days to use the oxa blade and cut the bar without the oxa blade breaking. And guys, I decided that I'm not going to leave this place of safety and leave my clothes that my father gave me, you know. So I decided that I was going to go down by the storeroom where the clothes keep, and I used the oxa blade and do some cutting there and got the door open. When the door opened, I went in there and I turned on the light and I searched till I find my bag with my clothes them. Remember, it wasn't me alone who lived that strong room. About 4 or 5 of us left the strong room. And I put my bag on my back. And while we left the premises, it was night. And I knew that we had to get off the road early, which means we had to travel throughout the night and make sure that when daylight, we don't get caught on the road. So I started moving, and the guys then roll with me too. Seeing me take up my bag with my clothes, then decides I'm not leaving it. I remember that when it was close to daylight and I was seeing daylight out, I decided that I am not going to stay on the road anymore, because if we stay on the road, them can just drive, come pick us up. Our persons who see us would just grab us, take us back. So I decided I'm not staying on the road anymore. And when I come off the road now, I was near the river where they do the rafting. I remember when I come off the road, and was going across in a certain area. I heard vehicle drawing down and hold him, man. You know, that time I was out of arm's way because I had already took my little turn off and was going through bushes when I hear those arguments, hold him, put him in the vehicle, right? And they were all that. So they were picking up the other boys who refused to follow me when I told them, let's come off the road, right? Now, I was by the river where they did the rafting, and I took one of the persons them raft that was on the side. I don't know how to raft, but I decided that I have to go across the river now. The water was moving and the river current was very strong. So I took that stick, go up on the raft and push the raft go over. Push the raft go over and I try push the raft go over. I realized that when I reach a part, it's as if the stick was too short. So I take time, swing the bag and throw it on the shore, jump off of the raft and swim over to the other side. And when I swim over to the other side and come out of the water, the raft keep going. So I pick up my bag, take time walk straight. I continue stay off the road till we reach Montego Bay. When I reach Montego Bay, I decided that I need to get back to town, to Kingston, because I don't want to stay in Montego Bay and be picked up by any police anymore or nothing like that. So I started looking bottles. When I find the bottles, then I sell them. When I sell them, I get the funds. When I get the funds, I come back. And when I come back, I came back to Kingston, right? And when I came back to Kingston, I was there on the street in Kingston. Now I was in the whole in the Kingston Harbor, swimming, going to Gaity, doing all that I need to do or what I could do without any supervision, all of that, right? I remember at one point I moved to Tel Aviv, where I live at Maiden Lane with an auntie. It wasn't working out because she had a guy who didn't want neither me nor any of the sons around, you know. So we were there living and sleeping in the passage of the board dwelling that she had. Oh, guys, um, I am presently going to close up the live for now, guys, because presently I need to be sorting out something because I have to take one of my boys somewhere in Spanish Town. So I'm going to have to go deal with some issues, some items, sort out some clothes, get a bath, and do some stuff. So I will have to finish speaking to you guys at a later date. But just please stay tuned to my life journey and story, you know. As a matter of fact, not even story, life facts. You understand? Just stay tuned to the life facts. Okay, guys? Please, thanks for coming. Thanks for being here on the live with me. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Miss Tanya, sorry that you left because I was going to
never
close
leave.
it. She never leave.
No.
Okay. Thanks for staying with me, guys.
No, because she should not leave today.
So
Anything.
okay, I am going to go get something sorted out, and I am going to have to make some little move, guys. So please don't worry, man. Just join me back when the lifetime. I have too much facts to tell, and it's really good that I have a avenue or a venue to speak with people, to let people know that we can do what we must do, what we need to do, okay, and we can, no matter what the situation or the lifestyle that you might grow up with, if you have sound meditation and ambition, you can reach somewhere in life. Okay, guys? So thanks for your like, thanks for subscribing, thanks for sharing. Just please stay tuned with me. I am not sure if I am going to be live tomorrow because I might not be coming home until tomorrow evening, but that's how it goes. Okay, guys? If anything, Sunday. All right, thanks much. Dean, you never sleep.
No.
Dean,
I'm in my ear.
Dean, come stop this for me, please. I thought you was sleeping, sir. Remember, I told you to go and sleep, You remember, I told you to go and sleep. All right, where's my porridge?
No.
Who we are go?
Just end the something before you do that, no?
Nadine, what will you do with my porridge?
It's over the phone.
This one already. Which problem?